Hey boys, good evening. We finished Reichland's campaign yesterday. It was just a short victory. And we started the first Chaos Dwarves campaign with Disciples of Hashut. Went over all they had to show. Turn 1 was like about 3 hours. And now we're on turn 4 with part 2. Hey, Oglam. Hey, Razil, I'm good, thanks. I'm your number 1 most watched streamer. Nice. Any regrets of spending most of your year here? Espada. $600 hours of LH 2023. Damn, you could have played through a couple of games for that time. So it's turn 4. We're playing Disciples of Hashut. I don't know why I haven't picked this faction. Maybe because of the Bull Center renders. My first impressions of the Chaos Dwarves, they got cool units, but the campaign stuff is a little bit weird enough. And not because they had to do something new for this race, but because the rest of the game. When the rest of the game has this, and these guys have this, it just feels weird. Feels weird, like making things different just for the sake of different. I do like they have unit capacity. No regrets at all. Great going, great streams. You've done some fun games this year. You've had and I had a blast. A bit sick today, so celebrated my birthday by watching some Chaos Dwarves and hopefully some more Fallout later this evening. I don't know about Fallout 3. It's been hitting a nostalgia. Nostalgia Alec is starting into alcoholic. But we'll see. And also happy birthday. Hey, Kogis. But some Fallout 1, Fallout 2, I could never really got in those games. We got 4 laborers in this army and added some hobgoblins. Right now the armaments are pretty scarce, so we can't just add regular units. We gotta use some other stuff. Yeah, schmeckt's. On my recap, for some reason Skyrim was there. I don't know what this means. Here's my recap. Your year well played. What they have as a viewer? ASMR category, nice. I literally watched Starfield like 2 or 3 hours in Starfield this year. To tell you how much I watched. Don't give me feels weird, man. Everybody knows my most watched category on Twitch is ASMR. We see a barely chat here. Who the hell is this? I don't even know. I don't even know. Watch 5 hours of Tarumba, focusing in 5 hours. That's pretty much on the left screen. 4 hours of Dance Gaming, 4 hours of Fate. Who did? I don't know. Oh, come on, Oglam. You can't just come to my stream, give me feels weird, man. Hey, Bloomcools. Only 355 hours of Shackles Farm this year. I was really slacking. Yeah, Judge. Why are you slacking? As a creator, I had 365 streams. I don't know, I feel like I spent third of this year drunk. I don't even remember the 365 streams. It was the first year I taken vacation and first year where literally not streaming every single day. How many of those are good streams though? From 365 streams, good streams, probably like 50. 50. The rest I have no idea what the people are doing here watching. Top stream had 631 viewers. What the hell are we playing at the 631 viewers? Must have been a release with more lampers. My top 5 categories: Warhammer 3, Skyrim is second. What? I don't even know how many people even watched the Skyrim. We played Witcher 3 more than Skyrim. This is people who watch. No, this is my streams. I didn't watch any Diablo 4. I didn't watch any Diablo 4. We did stream Witcher 3 full playthrough. I did play Diablo 4, yeah. Diablo 4 was solid. Until they messed it up for some reason. But why is Skyrim second? That's strange. I mean, we did play some Skyrim. Like, we did have Japanese Skyrim. I don't know. You never really quit Skyrim, do you? You just always come back to it at some point. Japanese Skyrim like 5 days? I don't know, we played more than 5 days of Japanese Skyrim. And your top 3 tags, critical mass reached. Nice. This all this shiny here is also very nice. I remember you passing out in front of Heimsker for one time for like 8 hours. I don't remember that. Must have watched somebody else. Your loudest fans in 2023. Oki is on top left. Then there is Marconos. Leaves of Lothlorien, Vesh the Stampede, Captain Kai, Armitage, Dalambert, who? Somebody must have renamed their account. Dick Bro and Pratic Mitre 93. How is Top Manager not here? Top Manager, you've been slacking. Top Manager, you've been slacking. I don't know, I feel like I've been slacking this year, guys. Warhammer 3 streams, everything in general is like, I'm turning to a casual here. Spend too much time at the low game store too. Bad year for Warhammer could be. Did you have fun at least? If I'm honest, okay, I have to say no. This was not fun year. Probably the most memorable thing this year was the back and forth streams. I don't know, there's something really fun doing all those random campaigns and then switching around constantly while getting money for it. It's like the only time you get really paid. We have a back and forth campaign starting this Friday. I just have to pick the first faction. And we'll see how it goes.
The gods might compel me to kill, but I do it freely.
Oh man, like getting compelled to do something and then you do it freely. This guy has a purpose in life, man. We need that. Let's attack Gorman tribe.
An affront to the gods!
They got Karak Vlog and I want it. They got Karak Vlog and I want it. There's a relation with Norse on this on Master of the Conclave rank 12. We got 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors in the army. We get more, we need armaments. 100 armaments to unlock one more. I like this this thing. Starting to make some raw materials. We need raw materials. Plan is to get iron in Uskulak. Get some war machines as well.
These Hashut Angkor.
Command tribe doesn't seem like they have anything.
Who's have who's rink?
So 2 turns for ironworks. As it says, if you want to have some fun, then you should probably look forward to Baldur's Gate 3. I've never played D&D before, but have now sunk several hundred hours in the game and having a blast. Can't wait to see you try it out. Well, we might get it. We might get it. I'll put it on a goal, and if it happens, it happens. If not, we'll play something else. I don't know, lately, and Ogrlam, don't you even dare. YouTube has me offering some I don't know, kind of almost like Baldur's Gate 3 porn stuff. I don't know what's up with that. I don't even remember what I was looking for. Don't you dare, Bloomcools. You're not gonna go search for it yourself. Back and forth we'll have goal for Baldur's Gate 3 eventually. If it's successful for me, we can have a probably good downtime in January playing various stuff. That's usually December transition into January next year. Do you create your own character in Baldur's Gate 3? It's like the usual stuff. Better be some dwarves there. Archmagnans saying 3D animated porn feels weird, man. Archmagnans, I've seen the shit you post on Discord. You hypocrite. As an origin character. You post TD, don't slander my name. Archmagnans. Archmagnans posting all that stuff on Discord, yet he's saying Game of Thrones is medieval porn. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 hobgoblins. How many do we need for that guy? Where's the quest? I'm still not 100%, boys. I still have this this cough and this fatigue. When will it go away? we need 8 hobgoblins for Gordus Backstabber.
Drunta orcs.
Bull Kentaur Tauruk. Tauruk.
Scrofelgram. Amiltuz.
My schedule is weird. Started the stream at a decent time today, but I woke up literally like 2 hours ago. Had breakfast and now drink coffee. Do you like this thing, Gits? This is the first time we're using them. I did fight against them, so I did see what they do. But until we get some technologies for them and battle skill, they have some poor stats to be relied on. These guys speak Chaos Dwarf too?
Terrier to slough, Dreg.
Oh no, this is gonna trigger shit wizard.
What's Sam? Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Oh man, this is a little bit cringe. They taught these gobos to speak the language.
Hobgoblin! Tagrums, boys! Yakta Dratsha!
These are not Chaos Dwarves and they speak weird language. What the hell?
Boys, up crew!
This guy looks like Night Goblins, but they're not Night Goblins. They literally look like Night Goblins, right? Just like not Night Goblin copy pasta, but they don't have stock.
Tagrums, boys!
I mean, look at them, boys. They're like it's like Night Goblins, skin Night Goblins, yeah.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Hobgoblin Cutthroats, 140 in the unit. There's 160 Night Goblins. These guys have only 15 armor, but they're stalking. Well, creative assembly has definitely been half-passing this year. Minimal effort, maximal prices. And then they pretend it's otherwise. Well, it's clear to everybody to see. It started with this shit. They haven't delivered good content even when they release this. No reworks for other factions when they release this. After all that time, they didn't deliver a proper update to the game. They just delivered new content at a sky-high price. So that was some really serious slacking they did. They probably slacked half of this year. Then again, I slacked half of this year to myself.
Show us the enemy. Pass him. This is it. Get him.
Goblins! Hack throats, eh? Hobgoblin Akazaz! Boys at crew!
Hashut Sarasco. Vanragiswan. Geranda Wundi. Sindaru. Uratutula Abdalu.
Hey, Bologna.
Sneak-its upgrade!
I don't like these guys talking like this.
Giffy Dad! Gas! Grand boys!
Oh, they have actually decent range projectile.
Renas Majarna crew! Son, us!
Gobra here!
Taklat Sulu Kals! Takazan! Hashut Stau!
Brutax Hobgoblin!
Let's get her! He's Hashut Hangra! Not sure!
I swear those attack animations don't even connect, people just explode in that pile of blood.
Rash Kazan! He's Astragon!
This guy's having a flame projectile is also a little bit weird. Looks weird.
Boys, on it! Lock the drop jar!
These guys with 6-6 attack do make all the difference. Like 3% increase attack from skill alone. But this guy's getting 50% ward save. It's like just a lazy bonus, but it makes them so strong.
Kalafata Faith! Drashkazad Wakus! Drengen Blood Wars!
They always look bigger than I expect them to be. Well, I respect your point of view, Blade Master, regarding this. Different playstyle, new mechanics, new heroes, artillery, bulls, candles, new magic come on. But what about the other 80 plus factions in the game? And them not doing anything for several months. It's no longer good enough just releasing new content. It's unacceptable. Especially when the patches are also making the games worse. This was also targeted for the Realm of Chaos, not for Immortal Empires, which also makes it worse.
We'll be back! This was not meant to be!
Why is it gonna work next year? Crazy tourists, that's crazy. Matt Valenta says, yoo-hoo, goddamn almost 1k hours watching your streams this year. No wonder I've become what I've become. What have you become, Matt Valentine? I didn't see any single emotes. And the Kai Lover. Yeah, Matt, they always had some issue deep down inside. Everybody and their mother is expected them to fix VA this year. But no, they had to release Chaos Dwarfs and they left VA as it is. I'd rather have VA fixed in this game than have Chaos Dwarfs in this game. And that's the truth. Right now we need raw materials. Raw materials. What's gonna be on the Marvel though? I guess we can just switch.
And Cassid!
Matt says, actually I've thought about it and I'm going to play Mass Effect series over Christmas. Then I'll do Nakai so I can be bitter again at work. You see, Bloomcools? You see, this is somebody who tries to enjoy his life. What are you playing for Christmas, Bloomcools? Don't just do sad shit here and just watch the streams all the holidays again. But Bloomcools, you could be playing some Skyrim. The glorious atmosphere, music, alchemy. Look at it. Listen to that soundtrack.
For the age of oppression is now nearly
Commendatore.
done.
Buongiorno.
We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our
That's so
blood
good.
and our steel, we will take back our home.
I think he's looking for a toilet.
Commendatore. Buongiorno.
Commentatore,
Great.
buongiorno.
I know you.
I'm from America.
You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people, and it's time to face the Jarl's justice.
This is what happens with the Sopranos in Skyrim. They end up in prison. You need to play some Skyrim this Christmas, Bloomcools. Don't be like this. Don't just like sitting on your chair 12 hours a day and watch this shit. Some sad stuff.
Gorndok, Nati was off!
How about you play Skyrim and I'll watch? Bloomcools. You gotta survive this. Just install the game, click play, and just play. Just do it. It's easy. Just go to your library, click install, wait for it to install, and click play. And before you know it, you're gonna be like Straklon. It's gonna be 7 in the morning and you haven't slept all night. How many do we need still? We need 2 hobgoblins, huh?
Abgruasardu! Easy do! Hutmakar's better!
I don't know what's going on. It's like as the time goes on, people want to play games less and less, and everybody just want to watch Twitch more. Is the Twitch that corrupted you? Is the Twitch messed up games for you? You rather come here, listen to the stream, talking nonsense, chat, spamming emotes, and you hoping that the Mr. Streamer plays your favorite game? Or is everybody slowly turning into Blomcools? I've noticed this a couple of years ago. I would be a type of person that, you know, shut down the stream after 10 hours and then go watch some TV shows. And then, like, I turn on Netflix and man, I couldn't do anything. Just sit there and doing nothing. And then I end up, like, browsing some stuff and end up watching Twitch instead. That's how I end up watching Finn Jenkins in, like, until 10 in the morning. But Fenrir is no longer streaming. He has given up on us, boys. Looks like we're gonna have to play a Vlad campaign instead. You know when you have go-to streamers doing the usual shit, and all of a sudden they disappear from your life? And I guess at some point everybody just moves on and they do other stuff. Blumko says I have to start playing video games again when you stop streaming.
Astrakos Durahu.
I don't believe you, Bloomcools. I don't believe you. I do not believe you, Bloomcools. It's not happening. How many flaming attacks do we have in the army? Hobgoblin archers and the Gritaurus. Astragon has as well. FJK says, I uninstalled Warhammer 3 after I saw what that Zinch rework consists of. What's Zinch rework?
Dis Hashut Ankor.
6 leadership and 6 defense for the hobgoblins and the laborers, so. Yeah, this feels like all over the place. And these guys have all climate suitable, huh? Everything is suitable, look at this. Even the ocean. I guess you can mine in the ocean too. They gotta get their shit together next year, boys, and don't copy at me. Starting with the first update of 2024, ancillaries and traits rework. Starting with that. Alongside one of the Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 faction reworks like Vampire Counts or the Lizardmen. Probably better Lizardmen. Then, a couple of months later, when they see everything has been recovered, surely they'll be hard at work and deliver us the climate rework. Climate and settlement rework with all the buildings, slots, ports fixed, everything fixed. Alongside another rework. I've gone too far. That shit has to happen next year. It's like they haven't done shit this year, man. They just pissed off everybody. Next year, they need to deliver 2 or 3 updates like this. Otherwise, they might as well abandon the game and go work on hyenas or some shit. Is there a higher level than a miracle patch? I guess we can go like Blizzard and you know, the usual lazy people these days, the developers. We'll call it a legendary patch. How about that? Legendary. I mean, maybe the legendary doesn't really do anything anymore, since, you know, even the legend difficulty shit these days. Maybe they could call it like mythic. Mythical update. No, that's too close to Troy. No, we can't have that. Troy has ruined mythical word. What other word could we use? Premium? I don't know. That sounds like they're selling mobile games. I don't know about that. God damn, they ruined all the words. Yeah, an army in these two cities. Primal Ancient patch. Finally playable patch. What is iron here? In Temple of Heimkel. Look at this iron here and marble here. Some like good stuff for Chaos Dwarfs. There's no labor here. I will never forget one comment from one of the viewers when they released a card. You know, they released free content, and for a while, you know, they used that defense, the devs, and the White Knights. It's free, you know, it's supposed to complain about free stuff. Why can't you be happy for once when they released a card? Was the comment. Why can't you be happy for once? A Gargantuan Cataclysmic patch? Yeah, I don't know. It's a long word.
Mythos, Asgard, Mythos. Sulahu.
We can move labor around now. So with the button on top. Here's a fancier interface of the Dark Elves. They've taken the Night Elves, the Dark Elves slave system, and they just made it fancier with a couple more buttons. But they fooled a lot of people. That's all that matters. Move labor between provinces. Transport labor between provinces has a treasure cost based on the total number being moved. Once labor is distributed, you can confirm and set your changes here. So you need to pay to move labor around. Efficiency represent how much of the province's workload is being covered by its labor. Labor economy. So, what do you guys think if this was called slave economy and the slaves? Would people, the casuals, make a connection with the Dark Elf stuff, and then just blame them they copy paste shit with a little bit more depth?
Aura de Fazwa.
Six in this guy. Do you even bother with the Hell's Hammer? Wood is going up again.
Presso annuncu.
1, 2, 1, 2. I feel like everything is worth saving for here. Skullcracker is with the monsters here. 6 leadership, 6 defense for the hobgoblins. We get more armaments. The hobgoblins do something.
Marunleth! Aksuardugal!
To get that Gortus guy, we need 2 more hobgoblins.
Gasta livstrokugal!
These are the cheapest ones, huh? I guess we'll spend extra turn here.
Vrik!
2 turns we can get ironworks.
Isan Hashut Anukul!
This will require labor. This requires labor too. This labor will be here in 2 turns. I wonder if there a cap to how many you can actually get around.
Hashut Zibartu! Kararta Drajarbren!
500 labor from this thing here. I guess 215 each.
Amta Wolfrong Kadak!
I want that capital that has marble and maybe Temple of Heimskr. The campaign is pretty straightforward. We just need to destroy a Lamian Brotherhood and a Krakadrak. Workload requirements for raw materials minus 20% all provinces. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings minus 20% all provinces. I guess his guns get bigger so you have easier time with the resources. Still have to see military convoy is gonna unlock next turn and this Tower of Tsar. 68 to 78, huh? Well, this is active, we can activate another one, right? The labor population is messing up control here. Want to see if this actually lowers the cost of raw materials, or is just the gold stuff.
Taurk Amta Wolfrong Kadak!
What do you guys think now that you see the Chaos Dwarfs early game? Maybe they have adjusted the AI spam and aggressiveness according to having slower factions in the game, like for example Chaos Dwarfs, so you don't get overwhelmed by 3 greenskin stacks on turn 10 on your capital. Convoy routes out of Darklands are available for use in the military convoys panel. Such enterprises may help fuel your industry, but opportunity does not come without risk. Maximum convoy cargo pass plus 10% for 10 turns. The Empire players playing against Greenskins. I mean, we're not talking about the player side of things, Cookies. We're talking about the AI side of things. You can't say that there's nothing wrong with the Chaos Dwarfs AI. Just imagine what the Greenskins AI do compared to the Chaos Dwarfs AI. That's what I'm talking about. Chaos Dwarves look like shit compared to greenskins. So I'm wondering if they adjusted all this AI so because they added factions like Chaos Dwarves to the game. Late game, you mean like turn 40?
Esso annum cu.
Have you seen that campaign we had recently where the AI has converted one of their cities, like Uskulak, and he was just recruiting laborers and hobgoblin stuff.
Oh my god.
How does that happen?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So there's clearly some issues there. I mean, all this stuff they added for the Chaos Dwarf seems to be great for the player. You know, like a different experience and everything, but for the AI it looks horrible. At least from what I've seen so far. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Just carried by the Legend Lord. Shouldn't the AI have different rules there as well? Like, for example, take the factions have the race dead, like Warriors of Chaos. You smack them a couple times and they still get a million troops out of nowhere. That clearly have AI benefits there. Well, the Chaos Dwarves don't look as bad as Beeson, for example. They still look pretty poor as the AI.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Habru!
Holy shit.
Karak takarak!
Hey, Lancelot.
Subjugatas!
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about, Judge. You know, the Chaos Dwarf AI should cheat their mechanics. And they should have just kept the AI aggressive as it was. Instead of adjusting this shit to have these crippled factions work.
Aksuardugal!
If it's especially on the higher difficulties. So this commandment does lower the cost of raw materials. How many turns is this? 7 turns? I think we need battlements first.
Isan Hashut anuku.
Complete the manufacture, the Forge Craft upgrade of Hellforge. The game's throwing a lot of this resource at us from the quest. We need to get this one to 5 though. This takes 3 turns to build. Next turn we can get some of these special units. The shit should just progress over time, you know, like should be milestone turns. Certain turn milestone, they unlock this. Certain turn milestone, they unlock this. Especially with these more complex factions. But I feel like they're just too lazy to adjust this for the entire game. The game is too big. They just can't seem to be bothered with it. And then they can always, you know, blame it on the spaghetti code. If they can't or they don't do it. Hey, Mike. Just like that, we got Gordus Backstabber on turn 6. So you recruit 8 hobgoblins, you get 500 labor and a legendary hero.
Mar domitash zan nagrund mus resimas undar.
We unlock the Conclave now as well, from the looks of it. Claim a Sin Tower of Tsar. 100 labor, 25 influence. Let's check the convoys first. So, looking very similar here. One convoy available. You can send it to Grung Zint as well. So they go from Tsar Nagrund to all over the place. Visits Caliph Palace as well. So we recruit a guy and he gets certain units. It's mostly Chaos Dwarves, looks like also a smaller stuff than the Grand Crete. Recruit new master. Armor and speed for the war machines. This guy has missile bonuses. These guys have Iron Demon and a Skullcracker Dreadquake Mortar. Let's get this one here. The War Machinists. And let's see, what do we have here? This is the army panel. So we need to send them 400 armaments. We have no armaments for them. Some of them want gold for other stuff. These guys can give us raw materials instead of go from gold. Like Karamkar wants a lot of armaments and they provide a lot of labor. It's slaves from Dark Elves. Crystal Spires also provide money for armaments. Grungzint. Grungzint, we get labor for money. We can go a max to 1,000. And we'll get 523 labor. Doesn't say how many in how many turns. 7 turns? This is gonna be happening in 7 turns. So that other faction, what I call the War Host of Tsar. They have 2 of these convoys at the start. Military convoys. Resource changes for turns, so this also changes around.
He's an Hashut Hanuku.
This requires 300 workload, but we got 250 there.
Habru!
Battlements, 1800 raw materials. I'm going for a high quality assembly line. Get rid of this.
Gordas Buckstabs.
This guy starts with 2 items, starts with a trade and a skill tree. Some unknown gobo. Meanwhile, Gothic and Felix, ladies and gentlemen.
Tumlet!
Okay, we'll go back to see that. Let's see this Tower of Zar. The Tower of Zar consists of seats which can be claimed to gain powerful rewards for your faction. All playable Chaos Dwarf factions compete to claim them. However, a seat to seats reward, click on one to claim it. Claiming seat costs conclave influence, the amount required is displayed on each seat. Seats are grouped in districts. There are 3 types of districts: sorcery, military, and industry. When all the seats in the district are claimed, a district completion bonus is granted. This reward is detailed here. 10% research. District completion bonuses are shared by all Chaos Dwarf factions. Can see all of the Tower of Zar rewards you accumulate here. Click on the seats or districts buttons to display their effects once claimed. The Tower of Zar is organized into 4 tiers. At each advancing tier unlocking greater rewards. To navigate between tiers, you can select them on the navigation pane or scroll up and down. Next we'll look at a higher tier. Seats on the higher tiers are locked at the beginning of the campaign. To claim these seats, at least 2 districts must be completed on the previous tier. Okay. It goes up and up and up. Tier 1 Tower of Zar. Thaumaturge. Wins a magic power reserve plus 2 per turn. Wins a magic power reserve capacity plus 5. Oh, there's no way for them to get power. We have sorcerers, but there's no channeling stance. Armaments cost minus 10% for all unit capacity upgrades in the Hellforge. So 10% cheaper Hellforge. Other faction has I feel like access to more influence than the other ones. Grant a random enchanted item, talisman, arcane item every 3 turns. That's cool. Fun. Casualty replenishment rate plus 6% all armies. As the 4th one in the Sorcerer District. So no other seats have been taken so far. 4, 4, 4, 12. Immediately causes wall breach when besieging in a military district. Grants a random weapon or armor every 3 turns. Armaments 25 per turn, armament output plus 5%. Campaign movement range plus 20% after winning a battle or character, so get a rampage. Rampage stuff is fun. Army ability, armor contempt. 30 armor, 24 defense in psychology. In a big radius, 26-second duration. Industry district. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with Chaos Dwarves, Warriors of Chaos and Norse. Income from trade tariffs with 50%. Grant a random follower or banner every 3 turns. We haven't seen any followers yet. Income from settlement buildings plus 25%. Machinator, raw materials out plus 5%, raw materials plus 100 per turn. This one's costs more and they might be locked right now. So we have to complete 2 districts of tier 1 first. Another active convoy here. On tier 2, Flame and Shadow to all lords. We've seen that the bombardment thing. Grand Reaper. Unit capacity plus 1 every 4 turns for randomly chosen Bull Centaur, Kedai, or Flying Monsters unit. Every 4 turns. Blood and Fireborn. Summons a Kedai Fireborn unit. Wrath of Tsar, get a wind ability, like the for Zuba's Pounders, the ability that originated from the Vampire Coast. Dreadquake battery in own territory. Unit capacity plus 1 every 4 turns for randomly chosen melee infantry or missile infantry unit. Oh, that's cool. I can get one for the other stuff as well. Trafficker maximum convoy car capacity plus 10%. Low recruit rank plus 5 for convoy overseer faction wide. Conclave influence gain plus 1 per turn for factory settlement buildings. Faster construction for all buildings. Grand Architect. There's tier 3. Doom of Hashut, bombardment ability. Winds of magic power reserve capacity plus 3 for each sorcery city claimed in the Tower of Tsar. More voodoo. 300 influence for these ones. Winds of magic cost minus 10% for all spells. Global recruitment duration minus 1. So this is like so many sources of global recruitment. Upkeep minus 1% for each military seat claimed in the Tower of Tsar. That's 9 seats available. Spawns a temporary army of hobgoblins when attacking enemy settlements. Has 5 turn cooldown between spawns, all armies. Field Marshal. Industry Disc has control plus 3 to all provinces. Workload requirement for materials minus 5% all provinces. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings minus 5% all provinces. 5%, huh? Construction cost minus 2% for each industry seat claimed in the Tower of Tsar. Another work, the Conclave. Confederate with the Legion of Asgore. Confederate with the Servants of the Conclave. Confederate with the War Host of Tsar. That's on the very top. Yeah. Okay. We can pick one thing now.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
We currently really need armaments. We have really no armaments right now. We can just build mines for raw materials. Under labor, 25 conclave influence. So we have more armaments now, and as a bonus to all armaments.
Hashut zibartu.
Seems like the other factions will claim seats as well.
Aye. Zeg throng.
So we can get this now, boys. Who's gonna pay for it? Who knows? But we can get it. What was that hero they mentioned? Demon's meat. This says weird, it has a 0. Does this mean we unlock the recruitment? Does not we won't be able to get more capacity?
Sumadana.
It's kind of bizarre that we can recruit this so early. Chaos War Master of Steam Technology is clear to all when this colossal demonic war machine takes to the field. Yeah, for some reason they give us to the start of the campaign. That feels generous. Hey, product.
Aksuardugal.
Let's get Iron Demon and Skullcracker.
What?
Gordus Backstabber. Let's see this premium legendary hero. Has the higher stats than a goblin big boss, but they look familiar. Lowers the global recruitment for hobgoblins, and hero army gets more leadership for hobgoblins. Big Bro says, "Hey, look, the hero looks like me, just with no beard. That's you, just missing a beard there, bro." Dagger of Malice. Chaos, Undivided Corruption +1 in the local province. 15 weapon strength and Dagger of Malice ability. Which gives poison, 100% base weapon damage for attack for 17 seconds. 17 seconds, damn. Your posture is terrible. Well, if you're a goblin, of course your posture should be terrible. Goblins have to be look all crooked and evil. Banner of Slavery. Casual replenishment plus 10% for goblin units in the army, 10% physical resistance for goblin units in the army, and gives them immune psychology as well. Oh, that's a pretty nice enchant item. No. Okay, let's see what we have here. There's a giant wolf available. Makes him fast and a little bit more health. Tiny more, a little bit more health. It needs stabbing, it's the Hex for armor defense penalty. Has access to Frenzy, because why not? Gordus has caught someone trying to cheat him and goes into a fit of rage. Run if you know what's good for you. As far as fast as possible. Is this the only hero without mentor? Fated. The 15, 15, 15, 15, huh? On rank 8. That's a pretty hard skill for a campaign hero. I feel like all high rank heroes should have access to something like this, like on like rank 14, not rank 13. 10% ward save. And sneaky gives Vanguard and Stalk to hobgoblins, including him. The Stabbiest doubles the experience for hobgoblins and lowers the up for hobgoblins. So you gotta have a hobgoblin army with this guy, huh? Stick 'em. 9 attack and 20% weapon strength for hobgoblins. Wow. And this is why Green Knight and Gotrek should have skill trees as well. %50 more ammo and 20 missile strength for hobgoblins. Man, they're giving some really high values to these skills. 9 defense and 25 missile resistance for hobgoblins. 30% speed, 12.5 charge. What the fuck is this shit, man? What are these values, man? These values are really high. Like, they adjusted this shit with Warhammer 3 and then all of a sudden create a new guy and they just give even higher values than ever before. Get the gits. Summons the hobgoblin cutthroats. It looks like he has the goblin skill tree. Well, replenish troops as well. Get the fuck out of here. You think this guy would have training with all this shit, but he gets replenish troops as well. Well, looks like this guy's gonna be in an army with Overseer with a harsh master. These guys by chores are playable early game.
A timely arrival.
These guys do have military, but also at war with Robs McClone. We don't have that Castellan guy for movement yet.
Waddle.
Hobgoblakan.
I serve the wrath. Gaff 'em up!
These and Hashut Anuku. Dira Kaskalar. Sumasta Leginaras. Habru!
I'm gonna afford this T to 575. It's gonna be barely. Barely.
Dugal Talk.
We did put these things here, huh?
Rick.
Labor population -9. Hmm. So where these guys go? Level supple's 100. So you put it here and then you move it around. Costs 200 gold. 200 gold pair.
Saruanasir. Iton is das.
This is on a cooldown for how long now? One more turn. $700 raw materials, looking good. Let's get those war machines there.
Kuze. Dak. Saru.
Hobgoblin Quartermasters, increase the experience for Hobgoblins, leadership and melee defense.
Endrin Kuli.
Hey, Firefox. There's a convoy dispatch available. We don't have armaments, we don't have gold right now.
Takasu Kats. Eso Annunku.
We'll today get one of these here so we see how the manufactory works. We'll be making Goromadni tribe because they're weak. I mean, they look weak. Chose has an army eyeballing Kislev. We want to get marble from Karak Block, potentially that iron from Temple of Heimdall.
Sulahu.
Oh, plus 10 voodoo here now.
We're Suel Gramus.
Maybe they switched the army to us, but they're behind Bol and Kislev. Gotta smack the Gorman tribe before they get confederated by one of them Chaos guys. This army looks like they moved.
These Hashut Angkor. Arak! Who's have Jesus drink?
These two guys next turn.
Zishorim!
These things will require 350 raw materials, and then it's going to use 300 raw materials per turn. Or that's a lot of armaments. I mean, look at the amount of armaments. That's a lot of armaments. This looks like a hot position for a capital for sure.
Kasak. Kaumansitja.
Their army could surprise. Maybe they are close to the city. I mean, the other one is close to the city. Maybe the second one can reinforce. I like attacking this area here.
Ta waddlebarak rungi. Katsulakan.
These guys should really get an army with hobgoblins, right? 58 defense. These two guys can sneak. Let's see if they deploy close to the sneakers. Once I get more armaments, I'll get more proper units. I don't like this. It looks like a rebel. I like playing some ghetto greenskins. But that said, Killzor do look like have a lot of fun units to use. I mean, lot, several. The best gets.
It is Utsad Ulsugit. Askul Ulawaku. Nai no water.
Doesn't look like there's anybody on the other side. They have some stuff on the center.
Mustak.
Actually not obstruction. There's those wings looks glorious.
Hobgoblin Akazaz. Kenudra. Zulu Manser. Hobgoblin Akazaz.
How many things get killed by just falling from the wall?
He's a struggle. Dratrig. Hashut Sarasko. Utgo. Ojanagrund. Veilmancy. Itudals. Astravor Zulahu.
Haven't broke doors.
Veilmancy.
That spell is so sad. There's a crooked dice. Roll the 60 armor. Wish these things were louder in the fire. I don't know, gunners are way louder, right? Silencers, you get silencers. Do you like kills dwarves so far? Ask me in a few days. Haven't played the Karazakara campaign all year. Helmengorst. Hell, I can pick Helmengorst on Friday Bloomcools. We'll have it at least for 10 turns before somebody switches. This looks like it cost a lot of stagger, these guns. Who would switch off a Gorst? Hit Wizard probably. I don't trust that person anymore, man. He requested the Gorst and then he switched immediately off. Hit Wizard is evil. They shoot our Legend Lord here.
Flares! Flares, Kazad Wadis! Besat! Zulu Menser!
Wrong unit.
Aslet Luna! Flaxutenge! Fridas Faxanachon! Ulswell! Ta Waddlebar Hashut Ubi!
Their heads are too tall.
Sulu Kals!
What you get against their heads, Dagman?
Drungi! Bes Drungi! Hashut
How the hell did this get past the design board?
Drungi!
Now they revoked the fireball. It's just this really poor fireball. Maybe maybe we need overcast.
Agrig!
Overcast with those passives.
Ringem!
This was not meant to be!
We'll be back.
Probably open multiplayer. It's kind of like a shitty range attack. For 6 power. I'm thinking we need mounts like this in the future Elder Scrolls games, like this guy's legs. Walk around and use them to stomp and charge the people. Five labor from 300 enemies captured. How does that work? Guess the rest is here. So, what's the difference between a minor settlement outpost and a large settlement? It's just the same shit. It's like what we've seen with the AI, just gonna be a bugged settlement. This requires conclave influence to build on a higher level. I guess saves you some raw materials. It's 50 for tier 2.
Kubelu Mingol! Astragoth Zulahu!
This is Karak Vlog. I guess the drill is only in the capital. Hey, that takes turns to build. So what does marble do? It's a 400 workload and it produces 500 raw materials per turn. Man, they really went crazy on the iron and marble for the highest dwarves. It's in tier 3 though. No lower tiers. So get to tier 3 and get a big building. So what to build here on tier 1? You get 2 slots on tier 1. Got 900 raw materials. This guy can start picking this on rank 5. Or this for now, we can switch later. 76 armaments with plus 36 armaments per turn. We'll get a lot of armaments in 11 turns. They do take a while to build these things. At least we don't have to pay gold for everything. But we do have to still pay the units with it. This is armaments. Infernal Castellan is gold. Let's see if we can get a Infernal Castellan there. Yeah, Jonicus. We got a weak faction here to fight. We'll see what their small army is gonna do about it. We have 888 labor here. We need 700. 300, 300, 700. Losing about 10% labor per turn currently. Will be 50% labor in a few turns. We get 5 control from our corruption. Uh, 688 at 99% now output. It's just gonna lose a little bit of materials per turn. So you get 25% flat and 25 flat, and then you get 5% of your output. I guess it's gonna be really good once we get the mine going, iron mine. These guys are going to little deplete our income here. This requires a bunch of raw materials. We still need a little bit income to pay for the units.
Bailmancy.
If we need money, we can, I guess, just sell some labor. They built some marauder berserkers.
Bailmancy.
Let's see what their army is. There's another iron in this province, so there's like 2 iron available early to this guy. Seems like nuts for the armaments. Still need like somewhat developed regions, if not more regions. We want peace immediately. Where is that ocean? They'll take you again to that other side of the river. The Legion of Asgore location.
Dies Hashut Angkor.
Efficiency at 95%. That's fine. Stuff is getting built here. Drop this. I'm gonna armament the other stuff. As we get more money, I guess this guy could get a hobgoblin army. I'm going to hide an army here in case those guys wants to come. They're looking like a pretty good army, boys. Turn 8, we added a legendary hero to the army on top of a decent fighter hero. We got a flying ass monster, and we now get 2 war machines. On this Umgas leveled up so we can lead a hobgoblin army. I guess could be even more useful if you have some kind of trait that gives bonus to the entire army.
Dagon Bezeki!
Control -1 local enemy province. Do they even know what this does in the game-wise? Holy shit. Okay. This will put us to 5, huh? Let's see what happens. So we now have 3 warriors. And manufactory is unlocked. Manufactory is where you enhance entire categories of units. Forge card options are applied to units for an upkeep of armaments that keep assembly lines running. Selecting a category allows you to view the unit recruited and the list of potential forge card options to the right. Once options are chosen from the list, they appear below the category. Unit guards can only have a limited number of forge card lines active from the list at once. Enhancement remain active as long as the armament's upkeep can be met to keep lines in production. The armament's upkeep cost for a category forge card option is multiplied by the number of units you have across your armies in the category, so you have to just pay it per unit. Total upkeep breakdown is specified beneath the unit cards. We gotta give frenzy to our chaos dwarfs, to our warriors right now. But doesn't list the regiment's renown. Oh, it's actually 8 per unit. So for 16 armaments a turn, we can give frenzy to Chaos Dwarf warriors and Chaos Dwarf warriors great weapons. Frenzy on great weapons is really nice, but 16 armaments right now is this thing we should probably keep. We should probably just keep piling it up. Some of those manufactured things can be pretty sweet. But this army is gonna be too much for our current foes. We continue attacking Gormand tribe. There's some Skaven here controlling something. This might actually be a ruin. Let's go there. 1300 raw materials. I sold them other raw materials, not because of the mines. I'm gonna upgrade the high power drill here. Get a little bit more armaments and a little bit more raw materials. Income is the same on tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3, tier 4. So this thing here, this drill here, what's the significance of this thing? Is this like special to our faction or every Chaos Wars have this? Is this just a landmark in this place or is this like a Chaos Dwarf thing? Is there to help you kickstart your early game? To get some income, raw materials and armaments. This almost looks like has a more significance in the Realm of Chaos as usual, you know, they put more stuff there. And it just feels weird in Emerald Empires. That's the real campaign, boys. You're playing a shit campaign here. Warhammer 3 is just supposed to play the latest DLC one time and wait for future content, buy that as well. Never replay anything. Realm of Chaos back and forth requests. Well, it's their money, Bloomcools. If they get bad taste, they get bad taste. What can I do? Who the hell did request that Valkyria Realm of Chaos campaign? Somebody did it in the past. Festus Realm of Chaos. I think somebody requested Festus in Realm of Chaos. He's in that like weird corner position, right? Enjoying Chaos Dwarfs, Elich? I'm too jaded to enjoy any of this new shit. Gotta go play some Vampire Counts or High Elves to enjoy myself. Damage has been done with this shit 8 months ago. What about Dwarves? Dwarves too, course manager, of course. Who doesn't enjoy Iron Drakes, man? Some sick bastard who doesn't enjoy Iron Drakes. Let's go for Temple Heimkill there. We haven't played Durt campaign in a while. I'm thinking I'm gonna pick Durt on Friday. And not Durt Deluxe, but Durt Light. I don't know, I like Durtu guys, like, sue me. He's like complaining like, what the fuck am I talking about Wood Elves playing the Chaos War? What's wrong with you, Wazak? What's wrong with you, Watak? Why you talk about Durtu while playing the Chaos Wars? We need more labor. Let's see if we can access Infernal Castell next turn. There's something weird here. It says 0 here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick the Durtu. All the way walking back and picking gods. It's hard, man, there, bro. It's hard. It's hard, you know. It's like Gorst, Durtu, little these great leaders. Like, it's hard to pick one. There's Manfred out there as well. There's Vlad. Why is it so hard? Probably just pick Malagor again. Nobody's gonna... We're never gonna have a Malagor campaign otherwise. Cetra? It's no longer Warhammer 2 pick Cetra. Just pick Archaon, the one true Lord of Chaos, and just click full roar army. I think I got full roar army in 10 turns. People are gonna switch that immediately. There's a new economy mod for Total War 3. Did you check it out? The only mods I check out are for my booba games. In case they got some blurry parts. I want Imrik campaign. We had a literally completed Imrik in the last back and forth Firefox. Did you not watch it? Imrik was one of the campaigns that actually got finished. $500 armaments for a living metal, which the bulk enter upgrades. Chaos Dwarves get leadership and defense.
Ma Endrin Kuli as what?
Dodge, duck, deep dive, dodge, bends. There you go, I read your name. It says, should fight players more interesting than you smashing brain-dead AI on your 10,000th hour. Man, I tried playing that multiplayer battles and the people just leave half the time. Can't even pick my army in time. If it's more interesting for you to watch that, why shouldn't you find some multiplayer streams to watch? Alright, there's nobody playing multiplayer. Never mind. Wonder why is it that nobody playing multiplayer in the first place? Can I link a video with the best boobs in Warhammer, not porn? Show it on Discord. I'll check it out. Remember that battle we had against that guy flying around with Gelt? We couldn't catch him at all. We had a faster character. We couldn't catch it because the game was lagging all the time. It was so infuriating. Lost the battle because of lag. Black Crag is cave in ruin. The green line is what we get from this shit. This is where we get attacked by the Snorscans, huh? This initially looks like just worse the Grunk taste stuff. Just because there are different resources at play.
Hashut anad! Eso annunku. Intres. Rick! Teriara! Conclava grimasu!
LOL, can't believe this Elich guy is still beating the brain dead AI 10k hours into the game. God damn, man, I got 2,000 hours of Warhammer 3. Nobody has 10,000 hours. Literally be a vegetable if they play 10,000 hours at this point. Of Warhammer 3. As a multiplayer player only, I main 20 stack wave watches with else build. I find embarrassing how this takes zero skill. Let me know when you want to man up and play this game how it is meant to be played. As a competitive RTS, it gets massive development and balance support. If I had to take a guess, I would say there's maybe like 40 active multiplayer players. Not taking into account those communities on Discord and shit. So it was saying 0, now it's saying 1. We have Infernal Castellan. What happened to his horns? It looks like he did that thing to his horns what the Hellboy does. Recruitment cost minus 10% for Infernal Guard units, Heroes Army. Upkeep minus 10% for Infernal Guard units, Heroes Army. I just prefer playing turn-based games against the AI. Like Total War, Battle Brothers, Heroes and shit like this. It's just chill, convenient. Don't have to wait for nobody. Total War is kind of always sucked for multiplayer. There's been something back in the day from those old multiplayer crowds in the early versions of Total War, but it didn't get anywhere. People always prefer playing campaigns, really, against the AI. Callus, income from post-battle loot plus 5%, accompanying Lord, sacking settlements, post-battle loot 5%. As I get older, I just don't really care about multiplayer anymore. Stopped even playing the card games, really. Felt like playing with bots. You always dreamed of you gonna one with Legend of Total War. Maybe you did, Juka. But what they say about this multiplayer, you win, you cheese, you lose, you suck. I think a Legend of Total War would win. He does everything to win. Let's get this Callus guy.
Dalet Castellan.
Dalet Castellan. Immune psychology for infernal units. These guys have 80, 85 leadership and they need immune psychology. Wow. Fear and immune psychology. Oh my god, what's up with this immune psychology shit? Survival is first, opening is 75 leadership and the first skill is leadership here. This character does have a decent range attack. Good AP missile damage. There's extra powder, I haven't seen that in a while. 10% more damage. Base explosive damage and armor piercing explosive damage. Just buffs explosive damage. %10 range. Does seem to have a couple of solid ranged buffs, but does he have double barrel available? Explosive missile damage plus 100%. What the fuck is this, guys? This guy has 0 explosive damage. Guess you have to get a special thing here, huh? Explosive bullets. Infernal slugs is a flash bomb here. You get a 150 armor. Maybe it's better than the Master Engineer's shotgun attack. Magical attacks in range. I like that. Sundering attacks. Has increased mobility, you know, that's all good enough on itself. Flash bomb is here. Man, they gave this guy a really solid stats for the range attack. 60 to 48 seconds.
3 Nars!
60, 188 seconds. So it's basically the same stats here, just higher AP missile damage. They just give this guy, the other guy, is the same attack, just more damage. This value is so low if you're shooting single entities. This one is even worse. Morkonos, I knew I did the right thing making a mod. This Morkonos is finally proving useful here instead of just complaining and bitching. Yeah, all of this range attacks feel so off. Like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Why do they have such shit values on missile strength? Single entities, wood elves no less. Orion at least has some decent numbers. Very similar to the Infernal Castellan. Look at this guy. This is how they should be. Look at this shit. Has above average regular damage and then has a 120 anti-large. And what the hell is in the point of the range attack on the Glade Captain? Literally, it's gonna do nothing. So I'm just gonna distract from the good stuff. With Kabagdo has the fastest reload. Look at the Huntsman General. Why the hell do these guys have such high, impressive attack? Why is a Huntsman General more impressive at range than a Glade Lord of the Wood Elves? Power creep, right? Look at this shit. 240, 160, 100 anti-large, 8-second reload. Look at this. This is some sad, sad shit. I need to really take a look on a lot of this range values on the old stuff.
Dactyl Gramus.
All of a sudden, 234 armaments.
We must run.
This will give us one Infernal Guard. Costs 4,500. I find it a little bit strange there is no growth building. It's almost like refreshing. I don't care what kind of mount they get. One is the elf and one is the Empire Man. In no reality should an Empire Man be more skilled at the bow than an elf. Jesus, guys. Imagine being an Empire Man more skilled using a bow than an elf. Elves are literally supernatural compared to humans. Don't give a shit about no mount, no fucking game balance, esports or shit. Empire Man should not be better at using a bow than an elf. God damn it. That's stupid.
Grimas Kublu.
Wrong. Elf spends too many times hugging trees. Emperor men are fighting for his life with so much out to kill him. Oh, Digrag, bro. Never change.
Hashut.
Yeah, we are climbing the cliffs down there. So, we're getting a new update for Christmas, right? Thea is gonna be working for Christmas this year. What you laughing at, Bloomcools? They said winter 2023. Today is the 11th December. So we got another 20 days to release the DLC update. So we're getting an update in the first week of January, right? Right. CA is like Bloomcools. They work there, but they don't want to do any work. They just want to watch streams all day and think they want to do some work, but no. They just delay it for the next week, the next week, and it's 2055. And they still haven't played Skyrim. First week of January is not winter 2023. Oh, cookies. There's gonna be some sad shit in 2024. Greenskin still can't win battles. So who's fatter, the Dwarf Warriors or the Chaos Dwarf Warriors? My money is in the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. They're actually the same size. 150 each. Longbirds are at 200. Infernal Guard is at 250. So their longbirds are better. Infernal Iron Sword 250 also. Iron Breakers 250. So the Infernal Iron Sword have the same mass as the Iron Breakers. Meanwhile, the Longbeards are in the middle. Literally similar stated, but the other guys have more mass. This is gonna be the first battle we tried the Chaos Dwarf artillery.
Drafjar! Ustaka la prikna tu! Mahitu demak! Askan! Dat ala prikna tu! Hashut uti!
I'm a big fan of Bull Cantors. And it's not to do with Beastmen, boys. I'm just a big fan of Bull Cantors. These machines look cool as well. I really like the look of the Skullcracker. Don't tap me, Straklon. I'm gonna start a Beastman campaign on Friday. Iron Demon has 5,000 mass and 60 speed. Skullcracker 5,000 mass and 60 speed. They kind of look similar looking, although the Skullcracker looks a little bit bigger. Is the Skullcracker comparable to the Black Coach? Don't close, you hater. I would love to have like a vehicle like a Skullcracker in a game like Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead Redemption 2. Visit the town and just do some Carmageddon level shit. And then farm 3 weeks to pay off the bounty. This one has some kind of projectile. This one is strictly melee. So what kind of projectile is on the Iron Demon? I'm guessing a flamethrower. You know what this reminds me of? These war machines of the Chaos Dwarfs? That game we played once where everybody was freezing to death and we barely survived at the end. What's the game called? Especially now that we're driving in snow. Frostpunk? Yeah, Frostpunk, yeah. That's the one we have like big thing in the middle where just you have to heat up the place and survive. I have no idea how the hell we survived that run. Like literally everybody was about to die and we somehow survived. That game was rigged.
Professor El Gramus! Tuti du one raktak! Ut edu one raktak!
drink! Gaozong!
these gets! Utko! Sanaru! Send him the dream! Sakibala Guskel! Ula ut adugal fautu!
Let's see what these guys fire. Almost looks like magma cannons.
It is ut!
I'm in this fight just to test out the weapons on the Iron Demon. Some kind of shotgun. Got suppress as well. 3 projectiles, 2 shots. Does damage. What happened to formations? The AI is on vacation, Pradik. They'll be back after January. I don't know how long they have a vacation in UK. 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Somewhere late January. Hey, genius! Seems like a solid attack might be good from the side before you hit them in melee. Not bad, this range duck. This one is close to the steam tank.
Sultunskal! Udi Askul! Dog dog! Ma'am!
I wish these things were louder when they fire.
Rash Kasa! Sufshabara dot! Galaga! Unbox them as Elgi!
Hey man, what the fuck? That shit hits. There's collision there, boys. There's actual collision there. I knew I would like Skullcracker. Why the fuck did it have collision damage like this and not the other units that have spikes and shit? I'm looking at you, Slaneshi Chariots. I always focus this thing with my range when for the kill dwarves. This thing does quite impressive contact damage. I'm in love with the Skullcracker. Steam Tank is my favorite unit in the game. I haven't really had much fun with Steam Tank in a while. And I would wish this Astragot guy would give that 50% ward save to the War Machine instead of Vulcan or Renders. Chasing is this thing can firewall moon. Skullcracker would be a cool unit to get if when you're playing Vampire counts.
Woodstock alla Brignatu! Oh, Darth Master, for sake's sake! This was not meant to be! Here! Woodstock Ulseki! Ulla Aduga! Fautu! Raskasa!
It's a little very much difference when they start to run.
Udi Askel! Our master desert us! Utazula Elgramus!
Okay, it's gonna be always the most damage when they just try to engage you head on.
This was not meant to be! Rung Ulbaksa! Unbox dem as Elgi! The gods watch! Do not disgrace her! Our masters desert us!
Chasing, yeah, chasing kind of sucks. Because these guys are trying to constantly disengage, or this guy trying to engage, and this thing is faster, but it's seeing their speed, and this guy just speeding up, and this guy never reaches them. It's just a big problem in the game. At least they do some damage while they're moving like this. Let's have a pretty good mouse for this. Yeah, this thing should have like double the speed, but multiple exist. Why can't we have like the fun stuff? Another 5,000 mass, another 50 speed from technology center skills.
Hashut Woodstock alla Brignatu!
You guys remember that day one Slanesh, the chariots? Oh my god, we have to wall. Check it out now. It seems like a nightmare we had. Can't believe they released the game like that. Chariots with no attack animations. And literally the trailer showing those chariots running through enemies, literally destroying everything with their wheels. No, that shit wasn't real, right? I'm just imagining that. I remember being so excited when we were playing that. What's that faction called? Seducers of Slanesh. We played a long campaign there. We've been mixing between Slanesh and Keys over time, right? Oh god, look at that shit looking interface on the release. It's really looking so poor. I was so excited when she got the release, and then every day slightly less so. When the dark cloud was gathered because the people brought it here. So this is a little release of Warhammer 3. Look at this. Oh man, this looks so bad. Yeah, big boy. This looks so bad. Let's go ahead and fight with that chariot. At least Nakari sat in the corner. The corner was okay. Until the rift opened. Bloomcool is a big fan of this interface. He could never get enough of it. Don't want to live this depression. Imagine people starting a Realm of Chaos campaign in 2023 or 2024. Imagine somebody got Warhammer 3 for Christmas, like for a birthday in January, and they're gonna think it's an amazing idea to start a Realm of Chaos campaign. Oh man, I wish I was that ignorant. We have so much more fun in this game. Where's the battle? Elich, what the fuck, man? 1 hour, there's no battle here? What is this streamer? 1 hour, 20 minutes, no battle? What the fuck is this shit? I don't know how you guys can watch this shit. Okay, there's a battle here. RuneScape is 69, 69.
Pauses at
This is the Hellflayers, right? That didn't do shit at the time.
Akari moves. Akari.
Man, I missed Akari.
Faster.
Bastard.
Do not touch Akari.
I miss Slanesh click, click, click.
Arch-Tempter.
I swear, man, that she did no damage. Wait, click the chat at Elich. Hellflayers. 50 charge, infantry magic, charge through infantry unit there, got 3 kills. What was that thing on the release that was broken? Large units just causing knockback damage and not actual damage. They were causing knockbacks and not damage, right? It was bugged for months. There's no attack animation on these things. That stopped, right? On the that stop, 1 kill on the back of the unit. Magic attacks at the infantry, 50 charge. Man, that Hellflare was such a disappointment. How the hell they even released that shit? Hellflare had 12 kills. Mouse count in reverse. See, make the whole game in reverse, Amir. On a wrong version of Warhammer. Seems like the Skullcracker does really good damage if the enemy is facing it. But the Iron Demon has a range attack. Hard to beat that. Even if the Skull has better melee abilities. Chose the
Golden Dog.
what was that mission there? That they gave a surprisingly high mass to the Skullcracker Rocky. Skullcracker can get more attack and more weapons then, it's solid. It has physical resistance charge bonus weapon strength, no speed. This 12 charge bonus should really be its speed. Especially for units like Kadai and Skullcracker. So sad it's just 12 charge.
Acceptable. Reek!
Iron Demon having ranged just makes it all look way better.
Trajitu.
Let's save skill points on this gorgeous guy.
Angerat Victras. Sulahu.
What is their army moving? Did they lose their army or they're just moving around?
I've been looking for...
Looks like they might have lost the army.
Istak Atar Vanturas. What's Sabarartun?
This guy could be available in 3 turns, huh? What was that quest we had? Complete the manufactory forge of upgrade. Assembly line. Assembly line, this one, huh? Will cost 150 raw materials, but we'll get 50 arms turn. Does this place have no need for labor if it's not producing raw materials?
Dis Hashut Ankor.
We'll use definitely more of this stuff, but that range attack seems like making the Iron Demon just a better unit. I mean, it also could depend who you fight.
Kuzi. Dak. Saru. Ankor.
It's kind of like a same body with just different melee abilities, but this guy has a range attack. Range attacks rule. This thing could have had that thing the other guys might have available later. It does have Hellbound. Oh, they both have Hellbound.
Dalet Castellan.
Bloom doesn't know what happiness means. Bloom is only happy when I don't know when actually anymore. There was a time Bloomclothes was happy. Nowadays he just we get feels weird man and he's like just daydreaming about Skyrim and doing anything with his life. McDonald's slapping windows. Gloomcools, yeah, Gloomcools. When he's pretending to be a red name, pretending to be a green name. FJK, you know him so well. You know him so well.
Maruna.
We got some stuff here. Resource change in 10 turns. This one is 4 turns only. They want 400 armaments. They want to buy armaments for money. I want armaments too, man. I want to get more units. Gold for labor at Castle Draenhog. Is Castle Draenhog gonna give us some zombies to work in the mines? $900 gold for 385 labor.
Antok Undomitas.
Well, ever since they lowered the chances or almost eliminated the air confederations. The whole game feels weird. Other than this, some power creep factions. The only faction that seems to be doing consistently real well is Ulton, guys. You checked the outer seats? Yeah, we checked it earlier. Checked it earlier. This is why we need all those options the Pharaoh game has. Aggressive AI, go crazy in confederations, snowball empires, you know. 60 settlements, clan Morse on turn 40. Elish never says yoo-hoo back anymore, guys. I didn't even see in the chat. Let me see, Vash. I see now there. Yoo-hoo. Can't say yoo-hoo, I'm gonna start coughing. Yoo-hoo. There you go. Welcome back, Wesh, the Stampede numero uno. How are you this evening? Is that better? You're gonna make Tiny cry now.
Eso annuncu.
This one needs to complete it now. Melee infantry frenzy. Purchase and upkeep cost. And what is the reward for this? 75 armaments, 2000 treasury. And we get frenzy and a couple of troops. Howdy. Man, I haven't heard howdy all year.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15. and
Long
we
15, huh?
We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you.
I remember the happy Ellich Warhammer 1 days. Was the Ellich really happy back then, Oki?
City slickers spinning tales about your skills. You
What
can
was
kindly
different?
Go hang.
Other than 12-hour
If we
streams
like
every day.
production, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're
Well,
interested.
if you want 12-hour streams, it's pretty easy. I just need to reinstall World of Warcraft, right? I'm gonna get back those 12-hour streams, no problem. A lot more yoo-hoos and what the hells. Well, times have changed, okay. We got Warhammer 3 now, not Warhammer 1. Did you not drink back then? I did, FJK. We had we had literally monthly drinking streams. But instead of getting randomly wasted on stream, it was just like one day a month. Chad demands more yoo-hoo. Okay, I'll do more yoo-hoo to measure. Special event. Yoo-hoo. There you go. Yoo-hoo, murder, what the hell? You happy? Yoo-hoo. Fly. Are you sure you want to activate those modifications? No modifications can be added to this unit category for 3 turns.
Isar zon annuncu. Sartemars prodni.
And we get 2000 treasures and 5 armaments. Yoo-hoo! I've been having that that virus infection, whatever it was earlier this month. I was like, I'm still a little fatigued and exhausted and coughing randomly. Not 100%. So you have to have this for at least 3 turns. You should record a good Yoo-hoo, and whenever someone does Yoo-hoo, you just play the recording. I don't know, Bloomcools. I don't know. Actually, good idea. I lost that that audio file Viper made. I think it was Viper that made it. I missed that audio file from ROM 2. Untitled video made with Champ. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Oh man, I'm afraid to click on it. What the fuck is Champ, man? Oh, I remember making this. They closed my topic literally the moment I started training on Reddit. I made this one for Reddit, and the Reddit didn't like it. It started trending, and this shit got closed by the moderators. Yeah. I totally forgot about this. I was drunk. 4.0 and 7 hotfixes later. Closed immediately. They didn't really want anybody causing trouble all the time. Everybody was so sensitive. Who do we have here? Fern Jenkins? Fern Jenkins, are we playing Vlad? Fern Jenkins, start the Vlad campaign. I'm gonna turn off this stream and gonna go watch it immediately. When was the last time you played Vlad, Fern Jenkins? Bear Squad says 533 hours spent this stream this year. Feels weird, man. I want those hours back. You want me to permanently ban you, Bear Squad, to take away for your VIP? Maybe you will not come back then. When was the last time I played Warhammer 3? I don't know when the last time you played Warhammer 3, Fenrir. Fenrir, let's see, maybe I can see your profile. Oh shit, I don't see Fenrir on Steam. Maybe he cleared his friend list. I should do it as well. Maybe he's a different name. FJ? FJ. What has FJ been doing? FJ has played 47.8 hours space 2 weeks. Oh man. That's sad. Imagine 48 hours of video games in 2 weeks. It's like getting old. Might as well just eat the gun, eat the barrel. Playing Pet of Exile. Magic the Gathering Arena. And Medieval Dynasty. What the hell that Medieval Dynasty is? Retail WoW. How long before WoW shows up on Steam? Ever played War Tales? Not yet. Fenrir has 578 hours in Warhammer 3. That's a few hours more than Warhammer 1. I remember when I found this guy streaming Lizardman on Twitch. Those were happy days. We actually watched other streamers play shit, do stuff, even if they sucked at the game, like playing Lizardman and losing to vampires, like certain champion. How do you lose to vampire counts with a bug battle difficulty having Saurus? But also the days. Fëanor has more hours and there are billions than Warhammer 3. How did it come to this? How did it come to this? 3,101 hours of Warhammer 2. And now just like not even 600 hours of Warhammer 3. Man, I feel sad. I have barely 2,300 hours of Warhammer 3. If the game got any proper updates, probably would have had over 3,000 hours. That Billions is a solid game. Solid game. Wish I played it more. I have 1,058 hours in Warhammer 2 and 90 hours in Warhammer 3. Oh my god. 90 hours in Warhammer 3? That's like Creative Assembly level. I still remember when they were doing Thrones of Britannia live stream and the CA was showing off one of their people had 300 hours Thrones of Britannia. 300 hours. It's like it's some, I don't know, they got like a doctor degree or something. Doctorate in the game. MD.
Castellan! Dies Hashut Ancor.
618, 478, 0. Don't need labor in this place.
Bailmancy.
Left the game for open for a few weeks so they can brag. Let's like pull the twink. So Fenron, are you streaming anything or just playing stuff off stream? Sometimes I feel like if I wanted to stream 12 plus hours again, I just would have to reinstall World of Warcraft.
Up through.
Then English Cake wouldn't complain I'm not online when he's up early in the morning. But then he would hear the other level of complaints.
Minodrek.
Things I want to play, no one wants to watch. I have the opposite problem, Fenrir, you know. I have the opposite problem. I just can't make myself enjoy playing things again for too many hours. I need to snap out of this shit. I'm turning into blue cools. How do you do it, Straklon? How do you stay up all night until 7 AM playing a video game? How do you do it? Help me. Just forget time. I don't know, every time I play Warhammer 3 for 5-6 hours, it feels like I use my energy for the day. It's like I done something for 20 hours. It's that fatiguing. Especially I'm not playing something I really enjoy in the game. And then like for the rest of the day, I just wanna like just do nothing. Listen to ASMR while, you know, playing booba games on the other screen. That's called depression. Yeah, I think so. I remember when you used to not even auto-resolve anything. Those are dark times, Varks. Dark times. Just play some WoW, but I don't want to play WoW. That seems like an easy thing. Just like install this shit and just play this shit every day 8 hours with all the stuff. That's the cure for depression. Just play some World of Warcraft. Run around Elven Forest. Listen to music. Just tried. I remember this last time. Okay. Just 1 hour. Round around the Barrens. Oki's trying to crap me. Oki's always trying to crap me.
Rakubeluta Angrom. We're Suel Kramus.
Well, I'm gonna try some games next month. I'm gonna try some games next month, see how it goes. Maybe I get hooked. I'm hoping to get hooked to some stuff again. Get busy. I did saw somebody in Elven Forest with a Crusader Strike.
Ishtak Artal Vanturas. We're Suel Kramus.
Crusader Kings 2 old DLC run to make Croatia great again. Fuck Croatia, man. I'd play another country. There's no hope for Croatia. This is a retirement home. In 2 turns, so we get tier 3 here and we can get iron stuff going. I think Elich knows some military secrets after 10,000 hours in Warhammer. What military secrets, man? I've just been bashing AI here. Bashing AI is like bashing my own brain here. I know nothing. What that one guy called me once, autistic AI basher.
Aksu Umadran.
5 turns for this, huh? And we have 2 turns for this. I guess we have enough raw materials. By now you know at least Marati's secrets. Of course I know Marati's secrets, man. I got Marati's dungeon on my Discord. Mandatory service. That place is foul. Tread carefully. Don't mention. What are you like? What's up with you, man? What you got against Marati's dungeon? You know what was my favorite campaign opening? My favorite campaign opening is, I think somebody requested Murati. Might have even been in the real Eye of the Vortex. We still have that campaign on YouTube. And then, Shit Wizard, bang, end the stream. I miss those days. Campaign line on side plus 20% for settlements, control +1 for all provinces, 2 turns.
Endrin kulis kund.
Roskin says, when I have enough points, I will end stream when you say you will play WoW. Literally, thinking about installing WoW is causing me emotional and physical pain. I can't do it. I could probably start playing it if I get past that point, but I just can't get myself to install Battle.net again. What was the price last time? How many request tokens did Pratik use to get Diablo 4? And it was because Pratik did it. That was painful too. Comfy Wall Street is coming back? No. No, no, no. No. I'm rather gonna be depressed and struggle like Bloomcoals. What do with myself? Elich was definitely happier with World of Warcraft. But Blizzard had to ruin it. Comfy Red Dead 2 gambling streams when? Is that the same no as I will never drink again? This is a different no, Bloomcools. We are all jaded fucks here. Once we get to that point, it's gonna be hard to get past it. You know, Bloomcools, like every time you, every Sunday, like you wake up early in the morning. Oh shit, it's Sunday. Oh man, I got a long day ahead of me. I might install and reinstall Skyrim 5 times over. Hell, I could do it together with Rome 2. I could play some of those games. And before you know it, it's 10 minutes before bed and you've done nothing. That Sunday feels the worst, you know, like when you have obligations. Saturday feels the best. It's like you're gonna sleep a while, you're gonna wake up, and you're gonna do shit. Especially if you don't have a family bothering you. And damn, Saturday Bloomcools might even do it. If it wasn't for Twitch, I think Saturday Bloomcools would be playing Skyrim. But Twitch ruined Skyrim for him. Meanwhile, on a Sunday, you wake up, you know that you have to get up the next day, you can't oversleep, got obligation shit, and you feel like you could do nothing all day again, but it just doesn't feel the same. It just doesn't feel the same, and you're just thinking about it while doing nothing. Bloomcools is waiting for Elder Scrolls 6. But I'm gonna be playing Elder Scrolls 6 for better or worse on stream, so Bloomcools still again not gonna do shit. So like, Elich is playing it, I don't need to do it myself. He might buy it and have it in libraries just to look at it, maybe listen to some maybe new music, but playing it? He might just need it so for Saturday Bloomcools and the Sunday Bloomcools dilemma. I haven't played Cyberpunk when it was released, probably for the best. I can still play it, I'm still thinking about it. Especially after seeing that hot girl. You guys seen that video yesterday? It's like, I'm like thinking, maybe I played, and then somebody's posted this video. I'm like, damn, I gotta play this. These are Starfield NPCs. This is Cyberpunk. Okay, we gotta play Cyberpunk, boys. They got Megan Fox. So I haven't played Cyberpunk on the release, but I'm thinking about it more and more as time goes on. Starfield, who cares about Starfield? Starfield is already a fail. But Elder Scrolls, I'm playing Elder Scrolls on lease. I hope it crash and burns though. And not like just mediocre shit like Starfield. I never play Cyberpunk, no. I've been thinking about it. I've been even installed it on my last SSD to play it off stream. But I've never started it. I was like, Bloomcools, Sunday Bloomcools. Sunday Bloomcools, I'm gonna try it. It never happens. Holy shit, look at the amount of reviews in this game. 600,000. It's 81% now. 91% recently. It's 50% off right now, but it has an expansion called Phantom Liberty, 30 euros. I don't know. What is this red mod? Modding tools. Maybe now that the Starfield didn't win any awards, Bethesda gonna get their shit together. I have spent some time in the artwork section of the community hub. Don't judge. It's always the best part on Steam. $56,000 people in the game. Highly recommend artwork section of this game. You won't regret it. Trust me. I mean, it does look good. Looks like some weird ass grounded after thing. How about Death Stranding? Have you tried it? I watched, I think, Dan's Gaming play it. Fall asleep a couple of times on it. He was just delivering mail the entire streams. Characters do look good in this game. So what do you guys think? Is this game done now with the Phantom Liberty, or are they gonna be releasing more patches and updates and stuff? It's done. It's don't. It's done. Finished, huh? It's been what, 3 years now. Phantom Liberty is the last expansion, but it's the only expansion as well. There might be a patch, but no more DLC. Last patch last week. So now is the best time to play it. I got several games like this done and complete, and I haven't played them. When's Gladys DLC check? I don't feel like those Druki are worth the money, Crazy Tourist. F400 armaments for 2,000 treasure, 300 materials. New plague among us in Uskulak. 5 Needle Corruption for 5 turns. What the fuck are they gonna do with that? Look at this. We get 5 Needle Corruption for 5 turns, but we have 100 Chaos Undivided Corruption, which means Needle Corruption is gonna be at 0. Oh no, Ellich will stream Cyberpunk. Oh well, I guess I won't have to play it myself then. You know, guys, I worry. I don't want to get your hopes up. Install Cyberpunk, start playing, and then switch to Skyrim or Fallout New Vegas. I have issues. Or WoW. Stop it with WoW, okay? I remember when Skyrim was released, half the time I wanted to play Fallout New Vegas. It's winter time for real Skyrim playthrough anyway. We played Skyrim recently. What does my Steam library says? Skyrim. Skyrim. We played it a couple months ago. How long you been on turn 12? Shut up. What was like your old ex-girlfriend that you can't stop talking to?
Be my scan.
I blame Shit Wizard. He's been sending me Element Forest soundtracks on Discord. Shit Wizard is toxic. Yeah, he's like the second most toxic person I know, right after Dig Bro. Dig Bro pretends he's all nice and friendly, but he's like one toxic son of a bitch. Elich, would you rather play 3 months of WoW or a domination campaign on Rome 2? That's is there a third option? Degbro is the biggest simp, Elich simp, what the fuck? He sent me a booba game where I had to read 10 hours to get the good stuff. Does this sound like a Elich simp? He raised my hopes with all those pictures of the girls in that game. And then, you know, he knows how slow I read, and I'm reading it for like 10 hours, and there's like booba nowhere to be found. Try reading booba games for 10 hours drunk. You uninstall that shit. I installed and uninstalled that game like 3 times. He's no friend of mine. He's evil. Evil. I still want to see what's going on in that game, but how do you play these games sober? What game was that? Let me see my booba collection. My booba collection. The Deetsy demons are in love with me. I think that's the one. A friend would not send another friend that game. That game has an 83% rating. Is that the game? Or was that another game? I think that was the one. Maybe it's the one on another account. Too much reading in that game. Elich, do you watch booba anime? Which one? Send me the names on the Marty's Dungeon. Elich, I got one for you. Haven't played it, but it seems to have done extremely well. Which one, Fallon? DM'd on Discord. Let me see. That looks like it has a lot of reading there, bro. Farron Jenkins. A platformer with sexual content? Oh man, this is fucked up, man. I hate platformers. This game has a 92% rating. What the fuck? Scorn's most watched channel is not me. Scorn, you betrayed me. What the fuck, man? Scorn, don't you have a life? You spend so much time on Twitch. Scorn has sent 3.3 thousand messages in my chat. That's more messages than all his other channels combined. Okay, Scorn, you're forgiven. What the hell? Dear bro, you spent 6,000 hours on Twitch this year? You crazy bastard. Oh, Norskans with a larger army. Let's see how them like their war machines this time. Unit of female warriors on the right. All these patches of trees on the map. At least they have some snow on them. Well, Dig Bro is gonna be the man of the year of this channel. Shitty Wizard was last year, Dig Bro is this year. I can tell you how much, Dig Bro. Do you want to know? You really want to know? The year is not over yet. You literally almost have the same amount as the number second and third combined. Well, the next 5 people have very similar amounts. Can be worse than what I spent on gacha in the past. Well, I heard the amounts on the gacha, so yeah, not even close. Sending a message on Steam. That's not too bad. I was expecting way worse. Americans in their deep pockets. You make it sound like this is a terrible country for FJK. I was in the store today buying some shit, and there was the old guy, some retired colonel or something. He was clearly a senile person, and he was buying some stuff, paying some bills, and he had a 500 euro bill. You know what that is, guys? 500 euro bill, the Bin Laden. That's like 550 bucks bill. They don't even exist. That's the first time I seen somebody in the store use that bill. They had to get the manager to get smaller money to return to him. Has they bro surpassed Miley? Did I say he did? I think I think I did. He's a number 2. Ah, yeah. I'm just mixing it up. Yeah. Well, he's my second favorite American. He beat Arnold. That's an achievement.
Sulu counts. Strong Katsulakan. Strong Katsulakan. Sneakins have grown.
Sometimes I get demoted. I don't know. Arnold's not giving me any money, so you're good.
Waddle over there. Saddle kids.
Should can make a good line of fire here over these guys. Sometimes it's very weird how this thing fires. Let's see if we can flank with this thing. Man, that guy got deleted. Yeah, he does have some shotgun capabilities. And that's it's literally made for the flank like this. The chopper's at. More chieftains are so sad. These things do cost terror as well. You can get them on tier 2.
El Gravus! Asgul! Ulawaku!
Looks like it does. They do need to just keep moving. Skulker did more and more damage moving around like this. The ranged dragon Iron Demon is hot. If they attack one of our military convoys, we can use that direct quick mortar. Bloomcool's, how old are you again? I don't think Bloomcool is older than Marconus. I just gotta list 10 times now. It's hard to remember all this shit, Bloomcools, especially with all these people around. 9 or 10 times goes down for giving stream. Exactly. Listen to the bear squad's nose. Bloomcools is 35. Bro is 34. Man, I'm getting older as well, man. 38 Blumkools. Before you know it, it's 2023, and in 2025 we still have no miracle patch, right? You know, I mix up these numbers because we got people like Oki here, Cludius. It's like, I feel like they have all the same age.
We'll be back.
Oki's 31. What about Cludius then? I like these barrels. Marconus is 13. Well, are you allowed to be on Twitch if you're 13? Should I ban his ass? Thirteen has been age, and I will save Marconus. I'm liking the war machines. I knew I would like them. Skullcracker did so much carnage this fight.
Our masters desert us!
I just like Skullcracker. Something fun about the Skullcracker. I like all these spikes. Skullcracker seems like a type of unit dwarves would create to kill all the people that look down upon them, call them small, fat, and short. So they create something like this to just brutalize them. This thing in a direct hit actually does some damage. You try hold the formation against the thing. So Marconos, what are your grandchildren gonna play? Fortnite or Total War? Or they're just gonna integrate their minds into Discord and TikTok and not play any games? Very good performance with Skullcracker. I haven't really get much on the renders here. This one is an iron settlement. Can you have iron in a minor settlement?
And Kazid!
Ooh, there's iron. And they do have some very nice stuff around. We've got Temple of Heimkon Tier 3. This is 7 turns and 7,500 gold. A little bit on the pricey side of things. Six leadership and 6 defense for the hobgoblins. Any veterans yet in the army? No veterans yet.
Whalemancy! And North Oki!
This one is 30 armor, 10 defense, 10 attack, 20% damage. 20 attack, 10 attack, 10% damage. That's a lot. Be like a anti-large killer and then a frenzy on top. Murderous charge has to unlock. All these things are good here. Yeah, my nephew likes Roblox too. The Stabiest, 20% lower upkeep on the Hobgoblins. I'm paying army 3624 right now. These skills are nutty. What the hell are these values, man? Are they character buffs on deck 3? Yes. Yes, they are. %5 ward save to all characters. 5% hit points and 10% damage to all characters. This might be just a ruin here. I did see the AI, the Disciples of Hashut, expand towards General Mountains in the past. Gotta get that Chaos Tag before someone declares war. What does the port do? Wow. Look at the ports, guys. This is some sad, sad shit. Can't believe this takes a slot. Why do CA always fuck up ports in their games? It's like, this shit's supposed to be special, not just take a slot and give some random arbitrary stuff. Only tower gets decent ports. What's the workload here? 300? This is very expensive upgrade though. This is a solid building as well. It's also much cheaper to build. We're so close to iron here. So close. 250 armaments per turn plus 5%. Well, they got the various resources here. You got the usual gold. Then you have raw materials and armaments. You gotta balance this thing around. Like, we're getting good raw materials right now. Just think about it, how this is split in different resources. Buy a new seat, huh? We got the one for armaments. This is one for the raw materials. Now we get some raw materials and armaments per turn. Plus outputs. Wait till we get iron and marble up. Like, this is crazy stuff. For the mechanic they use, the iron is quite nice. Quite nice. Marble, there's marble as well.
Dalet Castellan.
Dalet Castellan.
Rentato Watok.
I think he just called me Watok. Oh, we're getting armaments, boys. Oh, look at this. We didn't need building for it, though, huh? Get a couple more renders would just bully everybody. These things are quite nice.
Itharis Asgard. Itharis.
Building for these things is the beasties. So the tier 3 building does require a lot of armaments, but we're gonna be getting a lot of armaments soon. Like tier 3 unlocks the armaments. This requires raw materials. The belt towers can also get the frenzy, which is quite nice for this type of things. Wanna unlock this this demon smith thing, you see what he has. Research rate plus 2%. Oh, the good old esports values. Fort Dvorslav. Let's upgrade the outpost. This place is turning some raw materials into armaments.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
English cake!
Holy shit! What the hell?
Bailmancy.
As we get more of these armaments, we get more of this quality stuff here. I mean, the best unit in this army has gotta be the Bull Cantor Renders. 5% ward save, that's crazy. These units also have amazing technologies. And their battle skills are awesome as well. Haven't found a single ancillary yet.
Rakubeluta Hangron.
This guy's gonna hit hard once he gets frenzy.
Is wop is a masatu. Otuwa Odio Oru.
We gotta destroy Krakadrak. Makes sense to move towards him. They're making both by Trog. We wanna get more Bull Cantor renders. At 50% ward save on the guys is hot. Hot, hot, hot. I mean, look at these technologies. 15 armor, 5 defense, Bull Cantor renders. Perfect vigor for the veterans. Additional 5 attack for the Bull Cantor renders. And these units have such strong base stats. This unit's here. And this guy grants them 15% ward save. On top of this, he has another skill that grants them 10 AP. 9 charge, 12% weapon strength. And 12% weapon strength, 12 charge, and 10 fist resist. So you get, it's kind of like you get the toughness of the Dragon Ogres, but you get the offense of the Minotaurs. I mean, I feel like they're even tougher than Dragon Ogres. Speaking of Dragon Ogres, I gotta play Colic at some point. So many lords in this game. Yeah, they're like dragon ogres, right? I didn't even check how much health they had in Warhammer 3. So you get dragon ogres with more offense and 50% ward save. Grimgor is expanding south. I guess at some point we might need to fight him. We have a shared border here. That's Grimgor. That's us here, yeah.
Let's have you then.
He's only at war with the Blood Guzzlers.
What?
Lamian Brotherhood. What do you guys think one day? Will this be a playable faction? They just here a random here. This is a placeholder for somebody, right?
Good. I know. So be it.
Arkan has no enemies. I don't like that.
The Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
Declare war on
The
Krakadrak.
gods, it is night.
Anad? Ready. Talk at me in your crew
Don't want any
language
random
if
shit
you
going
must.
on.
Nope.
Disorder! Yes, good. The Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
This board is still in the left. Oh, Arkan. When I see Archeon and the Warhammer 1 guys in this game, it feels like at least this game had something going for it. We don't have to go play Warhammer 1 to play these guys. Because Warhammer 1 hasn't aged well. Guys, remember how shitty were the great weapons in Warhammer 1? Unless they were like chosen. People already forgot about shit like this. They started bringing this shit in Warhammer 2. Do it, Strakon, do it. How many hours did you put so far in Rogue Trader, Stralin? Convoy encounter dueling shrine. The day may have just begun, but one of the scouts has already spotted a wide, flat stone platform in an isolated area. A series of 8 steps leads to an 8-sided arena, with grooves carved in the floor to drain the blood spilled. Unmistakably, this is a coordinate combat shrine, the perfect location to tutor troops and beat the weakness out of them. We don't need to tutor anybody here, we don't get any Vazlaks in the army. Combat drills, we get 2000 experience for this guy. Gain unit experience at the cost of moving this turn. Doesn't like there's any downside there. This looks like a regular lord. Combat drills, boys! Combat drills! What's this? Ensure that the following building has been constructed at Demon Smithy. We get Stone Mantle, 5025 influence. Maintain control of 3 provinces. What was the other one? We got a technology for more control and more line of sight on settlements. Research 8 technologies, retroactive, huh? It came out on Thursday. I had to work Friday and Saturday. Sunday I was birthday of a friend and I had to juggle WoW Sword with friends. And RuneScape, so I'm only at 20 hours. RuneScape... Why are you preventing Stragon from having fun? It's all his fault. Razor Standard and a Malignant Totem. This is how you read it, Malignant. Get a Breath of Hatred. A bounce spell to give flaming attacks, standard armor, and 24 attack for 31 seconds. All allies in range. And a -4 leadership for enemy armies local region. This is what? Talisman. From the looks of it. I guess it would be crazy if it was an enchanted item. You can see the Swaziks traveling around here. There's now in the Forjakoa. Plus 2000 experience for one turn, huh? So I guess they're gonna get rank 2. Silent says, I'm still playing with the guys from Ram Range, by the way. We stayed together in Discord after disbanded. Oh man, I miss Ram Range. Had fun in that guild. Man, I think I had good guilds. Good guild on the Priest, good guild on the Hunter. They were different people, right? Days for raiding were also good. Well, what do we have here? High quality assembly line. 250 armaments per turn at a cost of 300 materials. We'll be rolling armament soon. Let's see if we can get Frozen Landing there. Krakadrag is getting murdered by Trog.
Noturia! Istak Atal Banturas. Isan Hashut Anuku.
Was the Ram Range one with the girl who kept saying nonsense?
We're Suel
To be honest, I don't remember any girls there.
Tabaratu! Kalan Kazakh flag! Rakubeluta Angron! Star! This was
Pandemic preparation. Labor gain possible 5%. Tradable resources. What tradable resources? There's a technology for tradable resources, but I have 0 tradable resources. What the hell is this? Tradable resources produced plus 10%, but there is no tradable resources. Guess we have to find these tradable resources. This is the upgrade for the shooters. It says 8% reload time and 6% reload time, 8% missile strength. Look like battle skills.
Endrin Kulis Kund.
Merchant guilds? No, the dwarves don't have such a technology. So this gives 10% trade tariffs, which is trade tariffs at this. You get 10% more here. And then any of the resources you produce 10% more. I guess some of the resources are used for the Chaos Dwarfs only, and then the other ones... What the hell is this? So random.
I will strip every inch of meat from
Saberskin are at war with the Lamian Scissorhood on the other side. I mean, with a couple of iron resources, you'll get a bunch of armaments, which will can unlock a lot of units. Just having access to a couple of these renders and war machines, you have a strong army, Bloomcools. You don't need an entire army of these units. But it looks like you can get quite a bit of armaments over time. They're just slow in the beginning. Anyways, boys, it's not end the stream, don't worry. I'm gonna take a short break to get some stuff from the kitchen. Fallout? Not sure. No, we keep playing this. See you guys in like 10 minutes or so. Skyrim? I wanna play Skyrim so bad. Worse than nothing, these green mods. Worse than nothing. It's Bloomcool's fault. I want to play some Skyrim, but I was planning to play Fallout 4 instead. What to do? Install both and then decide later. Fallout 4. Man, I have nearly 500 hours in Fallout 4. Gotta install that load accelerator mod again. I said I'm gonna do one more change to Fallout 4. The Minutemen Road. It's gotta be the largest games I've installed recently. I got 415 hours in the original Skyrim. With all the achievements completed. And the Skyrim Special Edition, I got 338 hours with 72% achievements completed. First thing I see when I open Skyrim is this picture. This is why people love the game so much. This is pretty tame. I've seen several of these characters. It's a good reason.
Takasu cuts.
It's hard to play Skyrim these days without booba stuff, right? I don't think that clip ever got a command, sadly. I think I have that on YouTube. Hold on. I was so mad. I was so mad, man. Foaming at the mouth, level mad. This is the clip. Man, I was avoiding Preston shit the entire game. Then some random shit triggers the quest line.
I got word of a settlement that needs our help. I'll mark it on your map. Go find out what they need. We could use more settlements supporting our cause.
I've avoided this entire game, and then something started a quest in the wilderness, and this now.
Our help. I'll mark it on your...
Look at his face going red from the shots.
I got word of a settlement that needs our help. I'll mark it on your map. Go find out...
I'm already regretting installing this shit.
Use more settlements supporting our cause.
No words here, boys. No fucking words. Six deaths, 7 crashes. As the last time I quit Fallout 4, I think. It's been a while since I played. It was I don't know, it was a while back. When was that clip made? Holy shit, it was 2 years ago. Yeah, so how about playing Fallout 4 again? God damn it! I'm gonna install it just in case. Cataclysm spell hit Temple of Heimkill. What you laughing in that? I just started Skyrim on Legend at level 1 and grind that shit. And when I do grind, start Skyrim on Legend level 1. Hey, Scotty. So, Gormadny Mountains is Temple of Heimkill. Novcho is actually a different province. It's Eastern Oblast. Karak Vlog. Ah, it's the Fort Warslav. It goes all the way here. It does connect to Jana Mountains. Brunkuls. This is past your bedtime.
Hashut and
It's 9:16. So when are you going to sleep, Blumkuls? Tell me so I know when to start Skyrim. Around 10:30, 11. Novchos. What are we gonna do with the Novchos? There are two different Kislev factions here. Matsia Golovac. Golovac. I'm getting the iron mine in 4 turns. A lot of armaments per turn. Almost worth rushing this shit. Someone says, I think you will like the OST from the Rogue Trader, by the way. When we're playing it anyways, I already installed it. Strakl will request Rogue Trader at some point. Click play by accident. All CAD games. Oh, just like that. Click right screen works. I have the same logo as the Total War Warhammer. It was actually the same sound as the Warhammer 3. What the hell? Let me hear the soundtrack. I like it. But it disappears when we switch screen. Audio. Mute audio when the game windows collapsed. Damn, these devs think of everything. Super stream friendly, this game. Man, I got so pissed with Master Exodus having those issues for streaming.
Dies Hashut Ankor.
Chosen's making us some armaments per turn. We got 82 armaments per turn. But if I hadn't already made plans, I would be requesting KCD for my birthday next year. Well, at least it can be worse than the last game requested, English Cake. That one was like special, to say the least. Was something I would never really play myself. Brought me back to my early PlayStation 1 days. Which game? I don't know what the game. What was the game called? Revengeance something. What was this one? Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. We played it for over 8 hours. Damn. Got longer than that. I give it a good try. But it was strange to say the least.
Gandar Hangron Epetu.
This thing has only 10 unit garrison. Imagine investing all this shit here and they targeted just because there's no garrison. You don't like Skyrim, English Cake? I don't know if he doesn't like Skyrim. Might have been like a Scotty thing. Scotty really didn't like Heimskr, but after a while it started growing on him. I saw him raising hands up when Heimskr was doing speeches. It's just a chill grind game, English Cake. Listen to soundtrack, grind skills, have a laugh or two, Fusarda, bend it in the river. But Tesla got very lucky with it. Those boss fights in Revengeance were really strange. Really strange. That one guy that was appearing and disappearing bothered me a lot. Well, English Cake managed to get that game on stream. We even played over 8 hours. Command available, 477 300, Income from refinery buildings. Refinery building. Just refinery building, huh? This is the refinery building. Turns raw materials into income. So it gets you like 10% more from 750 to 825. Using a combination of the latest technology and cutting-edge sorcery, this is where the gold is turned into its final useful spendable form. Turning raw materials and magic to create gold. Well, there's definitely some weird-ass stuff in Skyrim. English Cake, you were here when we were going to the orphanage, right? That interview you do for to adopt a child. Oh my god, man. I can't believe somebody wrote that shit. That's one of the cringiest things I ever seen. That whole DLC should not even exist. It's so cringe, English Cake. If you've seen it, you will never forget it. The best thing about Skyrim is Serana. Can you marry Serana? You can't marry Serana. How do you know that, Bloomcools? I can't wait until somebody makes you play Starfield. Nobody's gonna waste their money or quest tokens on Starfield. They would have already, English Cake.
Bailmancy.
I think somebody wanted to request Starfield, but they didn't want to buy the game. They wanted to try to get me to buy the game while they just use the request token. Armaments up plus 10%. We don't make any armaments here. People have requested some silly stuff, English Cake. What was the weirdest game I played? That horror game Scott requested was horrible. Horrible, man. It wasn't even scary. The one in the house where the shit is going on. I mean, it's like a several games shit like this. Amnesia Bunker was bad as well. Finding that flashlight was super irritating. The game wasn't even scary. But there was that game with the house and strange things happening that Scott requested. I was drunk, yeah, I was drunk, but I wasn't scared for my life. Man, I was drunk through a lot of Alien Isolation, but I was really scared for my life. Was it Visage? I don't know, maybe I still have it in my library, let me see. That was Visage? Played for 45 minutes. Is Scott still here? Was this the game? I think this was the one. Some good visuals. Resident Evil? We play Resident Evil games. Like 3 of them. When I saw those Resident Evil games on PlayStation, I was like, man, I would never play this shit. And somehow we ended up playing them. We played Resident Evil Biohazard. This was the first one. I remember I got so drunk in this one the first time, I ran out of all the ammunition. And I just quit. And then at a later date, I came back and I played it again. But I knew it was a good game when I played the first time. I was just a really bad combo with drinking. Resident Evil 2 was the one with the police station, right? And Resident Evil Village was the last one. This one was not very good. The vampire girls were good, but after that it was just boring. More of the same shit. The visuals and quality was there, but it was just not good after the vampire girl. This shit is also 95%. I can't believe this. What the hell? That guy with the big robot. What's the guy called in the game? It's like a big machine thingy. That shit was like so out of place. I don't know, it's like more of the same, but they tried too hard. So far, out of these three I played, I think Resident Evil 2 was the best. Well, what happened to Resident Evil 1? Why they didn't remaster that one? I wonder if we should get some technology first to lower these costs. This is now at 125. Is that older remaster? Man, all this stuff the Chaos Wars get, and then we have Hashut in the game. Feels bad, man. Resident Evil 1, 2015, 20 January. This is one I remember from PlayStation. What's this character called? That Jill? I can't remember watching somebody play this on PlayStation 1. One thing is for sure, Resident Evil has a lot of fanboys. Might have more fanboys in the Empire. Not sure if it's the girls or what. Okay, we got the Demon Smithy for the Stone Mantle. Demon Smith Sorcerer is our third hero. Dead, Fire, Hashut, and Metal. Manipulative lowers the enemy leadership and control in the province. Lowering enemy control. We've seen only one spell so far from the Lord of Hashut, and it's a pretty poor one. Sargon says, I got Blumkuhl's hook to the Rogue Trader OST. My job as the Corruptor is done. Well, it doesn't take much to hook Blumkuhl's to anything, as long as he doesn't have to play it. I haven't used much of Lord of Hashut, so can't really say.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So I really like some of the Chaos Dwarf units. I don't really care about the campaign because it's so different from the rest of the stuff. I just like feel like it almost doesn't even fit. But you know what this campaign is making me want to do about more than anything? This campaign makes me want to play Warriors of Chaos. I don't know if that's Elich from Warhammer 1 in me or what. Do it. We might do one of the lords we haven't done with Warriors of Chaos once we're done with Back and Forth and January. We probably have to go and do the Mazdamundi first.
Move him.
I haven't played Be'lakor in Immortal Emperors. You know why, Strachan? The thought of Be'lakor getting stuck. It's like, it's too much. It's too much, man. Those two battles that Be'lakor got stuck back in the Realm of Chaos when we played with Slaanesh. Those are some of my worst days of Warhammer 3. You will accept gift subs for back and forth campaigns? Sure. Sure, why not? We can do 6 for a Switch campaign, 20 for a to-start campaign. Lord, that hell. Didn't they fix that? I don't know, but the idea that that happened, that could happen, is just like, it would just ruin shit for me. That's probably the main reason why I haven't played Be'lakor in Immortal Empires. I don't really count back and forth campaigns, man, though, man. It's like back and forth campaign. It's not really a real campaign. This is just a back and forth campaign. If you start all the Warriors of Chaos, all the Skaven, we haven't really played any of those campaigns. It's just back and forth. Be'lakor in Realm of Chaos? What the fuck is wrong with you, Bloomcools? Bloomcools, who hurt you? I'm switching to Vampire mode. I'm starting streams when Bloomcool's going to sleep. He wants to watch this stream, he's gonna have to miss sleep. Now, back and forth campaigns have to start at proper times. Maybe January when we play the good stuff, when we play like Rogue Trader and other games, maybe Baldur's Gate 3. Then we play when Bloomcools is sleeping. I'll have my revenge. Those games are probably best to play during night anyways. We don't have to sleep every day, Bloomcools. Just think about it like this, you know, if you don't sleep properly for a week, when you actually have to go to sleep, you're gonna fall asleep instantly. Elich is the sort of guy who will totally fuck the bear in BG3. What? Well, we might not even play the game, so that's not gonna count as a spoiler. It isn't a spoiler if it's in the trailer. I haven't seen any trailers. The guy is a rifle from World of Warcraft.
Drashkazard Wagoose. Rungun Baksa! Hey! Gal! Klandaum! Was? Anfa Akrimazul! What, son? Moose!
Oh, they're focusing the Skulker harder. Up yours too, buddy.
Askul Ulawaku.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Unbox them as Elgi. Deathrune El.
So nearly destroyed the Skullcracker with the guns. This is very so easy hit with guns. Do you think he has a better firepower, Chorus or Eagleclaw? Eagleclaw.
Mahitu Dama. Sturkas! Dalet Kastalan! Surdunskal!
This thing can totally melt to the shooters. I mean, that's what we did it when we actually fought it in other campaigns. Really used to melt the shooters. Maybe it was both of these hand cannons firing it a couple times. It doesn't have missile resistance. Depth guard, we used to ganked on the depth guard with this rather strong stuff. Looks like they got one with render down. How's Skullcracker compared to Silenti Slash? It's actually does pretty good, English Cake. Has attack animations and more mass. It's slower, but actually it does something. I don't know if they improve that shit anymore. 110 labor. Ogla Khan Wolf Boys. 8,000 totally worth going around.
Bokki Zulahu. Gastrolgi. Bailmancy.
What is this Bug the Little doing here? Must be another ruin here. Alright, we're looking for the Kislev here.
Very well.
These things seem to be doing very impressive with melee, but it's also easy to hit. And with the right range focus them, they just melt. They have no missile resistance, they just rely on armor and some health. How's the replenishment looking here?
Victras. Zulahu. Isan Fros Tasni.
They definitely perform nice in melee combat, but some units seem to be doing way too much to it. This guy ought to go into a separate army where we're gonna buff hobgoblins. We got 6 hobgoblins this army. We got a demon smith guy. What does this guy even do? His ability to reforge. It's kind of like a heal. Metal smithing for more melee damage. He's like a knowledgeable with the extra start here. Five leaders for Chaos Dwarf Infantry. Hey Falovich, how's Grimgor doing? I'm doing pretty okay. I'm just expanding south as usual. So this is a hero, and it has a skillful Lord's Army. Even the premium DLC still haven't fixed all this shit. That's two broken traits. I got traits that buff Lord's Army. But this is a hero. Supposed to say accompanying Lord owns army, stuff like that. If it says Lord's Army, it doesn't work on hero, because it's a hero, not a Lord. This one doesn't work either. But this is a skill that gives the Lord's Army +5 leadership, but this is not a Lord, this is a hero. Metal shifting is nice. Casa Searing Doom and entire army gets 10% weapon strength.
Drarstum led.
They got Scouting, Chaos Corruption. They got the Great Taurus and a Lamasu and a Bell Taurus mount. 10, 15, 19. Well, pretty cool. Got a good mount, so these are pretty good heroes. It's kind of like getting a big ass flyer that has equip items. And it can even get 20 fizz resist on one of these beasties. Pretty good stuff. This one looks so poop compared to 20 fizz resist. Infernal Engineer, self-missile resistance, ally reload skill. We have that range attack. We've seen these guys sometimes in the air trying to do the range attack while they have a very good monster thing they can attack. Reforge has 2 uses and provides healing to any unit that's Hellforged. That's cool. It's not even a very long cooldown. All terrain vehicles. In his army, all war machines get Vanguard deployment and Strider. You see how it says own army. Own army. Lord's army. Accompanying Lord. All these weird wordings. Lord's army, own army, accompanying Lord. Hero's army. It's almost like there's 3 different group of people working on this game and they can really decide what is what. One group knows that how this works and the other guys have no idea because they don't really care. That's why we still have this shit in 2023.
Dormitage!
3,150 raw materials for tier 4. But we ought to put a garrison at some point now. Lost a lot of output here.
Guzi, Dak, Saru, Ankur.
We don't care about labor here, huh? You only need these things, labor, when you have the workload to get raw materials. We do have quite a bit of armaments now, and in a few turns we'll get a lot more armaments. But lacking labor now. Armaments outpost 10%. There's gonna be 25 additional armaments there. These places could also make more money with this scavenger's howl. Require money to build it.
Dumskar Key.
Income from post-battle loot plus 30% all armors in adjacent regions. So it's not in this region, but adjacent region. Well, we're definitely getting more armaments now. Yeah, the short victory is destroy Lamian Sisterhood, Krakadrak in 35 settlements. Seems like a pretty okay short victory. Then you get a nice, depends really how much it means in grand scheme of things. Lower workload and less materials consumed by buildings. Major relic missions become available, whatever that means. Right now we have no enemies. We go back and attack Grimgor. Kinda wanna get more renders. Silver Pinnacle province looks juicy. We can also destroy these Saber Skin guys. The relics are from Realms of Chaos, so as mechanics that are not available anymore, Emperor, so what a shocker.
Werk Tabarak.
I like this package so far. It's okay. Solid 6 out of 10. Your rival, the Warhol Czar, has claimed the Tower of Czar's seat. Well, we claimed 2 seats already. More cargo and 75 armaments. We're starting to get a lot of armaments now. We don't even have the iron mine yet. We gained 422 labor. We need labor. What the hell is this? The imposing halls of Chaos Draenho are well known for hiding all manner of sorcerers, relics, and items of the occult. Your convoy has returned from the towering peaks with one such intriguing artifact, destined for use in Zarnagrund. Crown of Skulls. Is that an arcane item with 50% ward save and hunger? What in the shit? And a Vargulf unit? Hex! Hex! Report this shit! Pay to win! Pay to win! This is just stupid, man. I want this guy sometimes ridiculous to kill. The one thing the vampire counts have in abundance is spent corpse skeletons, which can be acquired as souvenirs by the Davizar Corn Riders. So, Chaos Dwarves can get this shit. Or I don't remember this item playing the vampire counts. And we get access to a Vargulf as well. Good thing Shirvizar is not here to witness this. Not a single answer yet.
Anoth Oki. Takasu Hats.
That's one of the craziest arcane items I've seen in the game. Imagine you can equip something like this on a Kari.
We're suel Pramus.
Seats are being taken. Guards a random weapon or armor. A random follower banner every 3 turns. Let's get that. Sounds fun. We got 3 seats already. Artifact, let's get extra seats. I got the ancillary seat now, just now. Okay.
Gandar Hangron Erpetu.
So how do we cancel this? Aha, just like that. Okay. You just have to click on it.
Most masterful.
I think we go for the Silver Pinnacle next.
Rakubeluta Hangron. Vestrungi.
I want to transfer all these Hobogobos and Legendary Hero to another army, but we're lacking a little bit money.
Krutash Hashut. Guardor.
Okay, I return the Beasties thing now here. This is some of the best units we can buff in the army. The Bull Cantors. Man, the guy gives a 50% ward save, that's crazy. This province is not gonna be safe. Karak Vlag. But that's that marble thing, yeah. All armies in local and adjacent regions. I mean, these units have solid missile resistance, being literally Dragon Ogres. And they get 15% ward save on this guy, while they have amazing technologies and other skills. How do we recruit at Vargulf anyways?
Gasta Livstrokugal.
Was the Vargulf added to the caravan? To the convoy? Oh, they added it to the convoy. Interesting. I see, I see. Damn, these guys have way better traits than the guys from Gran Cate. Caravans was one of my favorite things about the Grand Cate. We do have plenty of this stuff now, but how much of this guys even cost? Technology, living metal, 500. And then temple training lowers by 10%. It's 15 armor and 5 defense for the Bull Canter renders. Then you can get 5 attack. They really need the attack. Perfect figure for rank 7 plus guys, and then cheaper armament cost to unlock more. Let's get living metal. In 2 turns, we're gonna get a shit ton more armaments. Let's see, what do we have here? Bull-headed. We might buy some slaves. We can buy some slaves from Grisus. I don't want to sell armaments right now. Armaments seem like way too important right now. Just get some slaves from Grisus. Buy some slaves from Grisus, and we're gonna go for Blasted Waste. Maybe we clear this ogres first. Once we get a little bit more income, we can get the other guy and switch hobgoblins there. We can also get ready with just split armies. I want this place getting targeted. Even with this passive AI game.
Bored of petty challenges, but at least it means another meal. Done.
Gresham Trog. Still looks like a good buffer. Still don't have the skill on Astragot. That will grant us 15 diplomatic relations with all these Wazaks in the area. Next 2 ranks. %15 ward save and hunger on an arcane item slot. That's insane. Items like this, there should be like 20 to 30 of them in the entire game. They should be rare to find, and they should be available to everybody in the game. That's really fun stuff to find. What is this? We can pay 1,000 and they will add many eaters to great weapons to the army. And this guy, army has 5% ward save. This is a really nice unit. Not as nice as the Bull Canter renders, but still nice. We unlocked the technology that grants Bull Canter renders 15 armor and 5 defense. And we unlocked a navigator. Your command over the Tower of Zar Preceptor seat has generated an ancillary this turn. So we just unlocked an ancillary that grants the army immune to high seas, reef, and storm attrition. Other reefs even in the game, but high seas and storm is nice. common follower, huh? This guy says quite a boss for this shit. Clanferic. What does the Clanferic even do right now?
I lead.
They might attack us at some point, huh? We'll give him non-engaged so they don't bother us. We don't go north right now. This is a different province here, right? This is also a faction we could target.
What is what?
One destroy Saberskin and whoever controls this province down here. Blasted Wastes. Next turn we start generating a lot of armaments. So marble actually costs gold and not raw materials. We can put the hobgoblin bivouacs. How do you ruin this? Bivouacs? Bivouacs? Here. These guys they take seats, then it takes longer to more influence to take it back. We got the one for armaments, one for raw materials, and one for ancillaries. No, we didn't lose any. These are the trees I unlocked. I mean, they cost more to take if they're all been taken, right? So why not take the ones that are cheaper, right? Four turns will make the Bull Centaurus cheaper to unlock in the Hellforge. Grant them perfect vigor if they're veterans, and 5 attack for all the Bull Centaur renders.
Endrin Kulis Kund.
Yeah, these Bull Centaur renders have really good text, Oki. Okay, let's see. We seen there was a message there. I assume he's just taking a seat. Zaytan's cruelty. Your rival Warhorse of Zar has claimed the Tower of Zar's seat. This was the message. So he claimed the seat. It only happened a couple times, the same message.
Hashut Vagagor. Feyu Seker. Zulahu. Samardu El Grargi.
This army is full. We have 1100 income. I want to transfer Gordus into that Overseer's army. Wow, there's actually replenishing post-battle loot here. 10 attack, 5 hit points. Damn, there's some decent traits here. This guy is running 4 already. I like this quite a bit. 50% speed is not horrible either.
Drarth Jarik. Drarth Jarik.
Cheaper hobgoblins. Some decent traits on this faction.
Get it, Allah's.
Bunkels, do you know how to pronounce this character's name? The Unga Bunga guy. Umgaka Strasmak. My name is almost similar to his, so yes. So you're saying that I'm gonna say the Dutch have their roots in the Dawizar.
He's a rink.
Gold Rush says, Twitch recap says you are my most watched channel. Well, thank you. Thank you for watching. This is the premium DLC Lord. It's not premium enough to have the proper minor and upper letter case, but you know, one premium DLC at a time. Can we actually add that as well? Unga Bunga Cools. Ooh, look at this, it fits. Now we have a proper Chaos Dwarf name. Take that, DLC. Take that, CA. I mean, this is a 25 euro DLC, guys. You can buy literally half a game for this shit. So, guys, right now, if you go to Steam, Cyberpunk is 30 euros.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
You get Cyberpunk for 30 euros.
What the hell?
Or you could buy the Chaos Wars for 25. I don't think you miss anything by not having Chaos Wars other than supporting CA. There's literally a DLC to support CA. But even more so, the other one is even worse. This one is really the way to support CA. The Shadows of Change. You literally don't get anything with this. It's like, you're not gonna miss on anything if you don't have it. So unless they deliver some good shit, why buy it? Why support them? You already spent 300 euros on other stuff. Do it. I'll get this one when it's like 50% off. If you look at the Warhammer 3, it's a 323 euro game. For you Americans, it's 350 bucks. And they want more. We already given enough. It's time for them to give something back before we buy more shit. When are you gonna get Shadows Change? When it's gonna be on sale? I have to contact my dear bro to send me when it's on sale. At least 30% off. Was the list what 3 months ago? So probably not 3 months. You know, it's gonna be funny. The next DLC is gonna be like $22.99. We made it cheaper. Probably gonna be the same price, but they're gonna try to, you know, deliver more, right? There you go. One more unit, one more regiment down for every faction. You got it. You got more content. Tronso Decay 30 euros. I wouldn't even complain about this shit if they actually deliver some shit alongside with it. I mean, they have to get paid, right, and shit. But work for it, goddammit. Don't just milk us. Elite, you're an influencer, you have to buy to show us what to think. Fuck off. You're like some professional influencer here, go watch some YouTube or some shit. This guy will go for hobgoblins. We already have several things for hobgoblins here. They're giving definitely a lot of buffs to hobgoblins, especially with this gorgeous guy. When we did that last multiplayer stream, when we were fighting the viewers, when I saw those two guys having the DLC, I was make me sad. The guy that used the Changeling and the guy that used that Pay to Win Lord from Grand Crete. Really made me sad I actually bought that shit. Maybe there are people out there that don't really even play this game unless they list new content. So they check the new content and don't even bother about playing anything else. It's like what All Might said. You just play the latest content, forget about everything else existing. Cookies says, honestly, this stream makes you want to buy this shit. That's because you're a hater, Cookies. Your couples are extra toxic.
Subjugitash!
You're definitely top 3 haters on this stream. Top 3.
Isan Hashut Anuku.
I don't know who is the number in the other top 3, but the Cookies comes to mind right now. Cookies literally just spewing hate left and right. Meanwhile, he adding another 1,000 hours in the Warhammer 3 while everybody else is not playing the game. Sergeant Pepper #1? No, Sergeant Pepper is not #1. Sergeant Pepper is that type of person that wants to come here to just cause some shit, but usually tends to fail miserably. Sergeant Pepper is #1 trickster. What is Azazel doing here? It's like a weird direction for him to be. Look at this guy, Azazel is here. What? That's strange.
Of course.
Of course. We have to play Azazel. Love how his weapon has a budget for the seduction.
Very well.
He's here, but we don't even see him.
I affirm.
Look at this bug. We see him, but we don't see him.
It is, yes.
Worst of chaos, there's no Zazel.
So be it.
We have to have a character nearby to discover him. I don't want to hire a new character right now.
Grimas da Barartu! Sardu da Elgram!
Give him up!
Tantar Angram Epetu! Bestrungi!
This army is 972. They're not even that expensive. This guy is currently giving them 20% lower upkeep, double experience, 9 attack, 20% weapon strength. So Cookies, what's your opinion about Gordon's Backstabber being the same game as Green Knight and Gotrek and Felix? He even gets a good item, an additional item compared to those two guys. You don't have to answer that, Cookies. Pay DLC. You'd think they would find 5 minutes to fix Green Knight, got again, Felix. That's toxic. What do you mean? Yeah. Cookies gives me shit. I have to ask him here for his opinion. What's my opinion on Goros being in the same game as Gran Pepe? What? That's a low blow, man. That's a low blow. Now we almost look like a AI army before they get murdered. 372 armaments per turn out of nowhere. Philly asks, Ellie, do you enjoy the Dark Dwarves army playstyle and balance compared to regular Dwarves? I'm reserve the right not to answer this question. Like what? It's like what do people, you know, we play a new faction or we play this faction and all of a sudden like this one has to be the best because it's the newest one. I like the Bull Cantor renders. Reminds me of Beastman, like really strong Beastman unit. It's like a Dragon Ogre Kobe Pasta, just stronger. These war machines are fun. Don't really care that much about the characters though, except maybe this Tauruk guy. Watching paint dry is more fun than regular wars. Oh, you did not say that in my stream. You're supposed to say this to me when in the middle of the night. Wanshel, what the fuck, man? Was that FJK messaging me in the middle of the night saying shit like this? Man can't even drink in peace and play booba games without somebody talking shit about dwarves in the middle of the night. I'm gonna have over 500 armaments next turn. In 3 turns we make 10% cheaper on the Bull Cantor units. I don't know, Oki, like half the time it's like they know I'm drunk when they send these messages. It's like they can detect it. The last person that sent me some message like that, I removed him from the Steam friend list. Linked some was some kind of link about the dwarves on Steam discussion boards that got closed. People were complaining how the dwarves are not good enough and stuff like this. Too long to expand and so slow in battle and shit like that.
Partikat fama elgramus a udi.
Det better be någon respekt.
Isavula porta caras.
So Azazel randomly appeared in our territory and he declared war before we could even open diplomacy stuff with him because we couldn't because we didn't see him. That's what do you call bad RNG, boys. There's one chosen in the army.
Conclave agrimas.
Why did he even appear here? You know, that's so bizarre. We couldn't open diplomacy with him to influence him somehow. They got many leaders with ogre pistols, as a second ogre in the army. Now, armor and a firebread. It's another talisman. It's bizarre he's on the other side here, okay, because he's not supposed to be here. Now we have to go bother with him.
Azazel lurks. I await for you.
This is where he's home, and he appeared out of nowhere here.
Of intrigue in me.
Just being annoying. Again, quite a bit of random damage here.
Bailmancy.
Now we are at war with these Norskans and Azazel. When we were at the distant relations, it just, I guess it's just bad RNG because we didn't get Master of the Conqueror in time. They wouldn't have declared war otherwise.
Dakata Elgramus. Dis Hashut Ankor.
Oh, it's kind of pointless to start wars on the other side if these guys attacked us.
Dabararthun. Abdarnu Haskal.
They're gonna probably be targeting this province here.
You bring a message, or just your flesh for me to eat?
Those two ranks for 15 relations definitely make all the difference for this random stuff had to happen. Because they could have easily went against Kislev instead. We get an aggression winter, but that's it.
Born to
Hear me roar.
You could have just easily attacked Kislev instead. Grimgr is at war with Imrik. Because we were planning to do stuff here, but now it got interrupted and we can't do stuff we want. We have to respond to this. That's the worst thing that happens when you literally have to just change what you're doing because some random thing happened that's not supposed to happen. It's not like he's can actually do anything. He's just basically gonna cripple his faction by doing this. When there's strong enemies in the area that hate him way more than we do.
Istak Artal Vanturas. Abguru. Reso annunku.
Turn this building thingies. What do we get with these guys? We do have some armaments. I guess we get some money. We only get 440 there. This province is way too stretched to ignore that. Looks like he just went left. Got a Castellan Drill Master. New experience gain plus 10% for Chaos Dwarf Warriors units in our army. It's a second ancillary.
Narbetas Azapergi. Is a rank god. Aula de Fazwa. Tis Hashut Ankor.
It looks like he's at Yechich.
You bring a message, or just your flesh for me to eat?
Who's at war? Who's Arcana at war with?
Yes.
Who's Boris?
Demon Prince.
It.
I want to get that skill before more random shit strikes. Kind of surprising there's no wars around our capital.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Boris Orsos. Dominate.
Meet tribe.
Because everybody is busy with somebody.
Yes. Ready, a fool. I am the Tempest. What could you offer me?
Cole has no enemies right now. Might go against Grimgor. Big distance here. Not tier 3 here yet.
I will.
Goblin laborers, orc laborers, hobgoblin archers. It's like really poor numbers there. I'm not even gonna do anything.
Subjugitas!
Now we're gonna have to chase Zazel and his puppet here. Even if we smack him here, just gonna put us conflict with Kislev instead of just doing shit in the south of our capital province. It's so random, this shit. Bulkender's now cheaper and they got more attack.
Zulahu. Do not.
Didn't even bother trying to replenish.
Prince. Grimas da Barartu! Aula te Fazwa. He's a great Rick. Zulahu. Move him. So Ardugan!
Do not frustrate me. You are not as depraved
Rank
as
18, we are rank 10. This almost feels like rigged, him going this direction. Don't you have like enemies there? Could have sent fog of war and actually expanded the shit.
You bring your message, or just your fit?
We could have gotten probably non-aggression if we could have opened diplomacy when he destroyed this place here. $500 armaments to lower all upkeep by 5%. Why not? Got some ogres here. I was thinking we would attack this, but Zazel random is struck here. We're dealing with our Zazel first. I also want to try to get some more units unlocked here. A couple more this, so we can bully everybody.
Abdarnu Tabarag!
What's special about these guys? Affect enemies in all range. Affect units if leadership is broken. Enemy units routing are broken within range. Affect enemies in range all. Leadership affects units if leadership is broken. Enable if no enemy units routing are broken within range. It's so fucking confusing, man. Affects units if their leadership is broken, so if they are routing or shattered. But enabled only if no enemy units routing are broken within range. This literally contradicts itself. I think it means if the Wolf Riders are broken themselves. But it's a hex. Affects enemies in range, so 55 meters. And I will affect units if the leadership is broken. But only enabled if no enemy units routing or broken within range. We got a scene battle, I guess. Maybe it starts working once the leadership breaks, and not all the ones that it's already they're already broken. This is 3500.
I have no time for insignificance. I demand more important.
We literally had 0 with him, and now it goes to minus 72. I don't think he even wants to fight us, he just wants to attack vulnerable settlements. He just wants to be annoying. And they can annoy us because our territories are big and we don't have a proper military. Or up for armies.
Cease! Dies Hashut Angkor! Dakata Elgramus! Do not touch the damned prince.
Do not touch the damn prince. It looks like Zazel will retreat if we attack him.
Rakubeluta Angron.
Exalted Hero, Chaos Sources of Nice Shadows. They literally send everybody here. So the AI is attacking these 3 provinces further away. So much about that thing they put in the patch notes a while back about them not going the distance.
The carving slap awaits you. Subjugitash!
Beyond your comprehension.
Skossuzul. Aula tefasma. Suru garas. Dakbin sepu. Refused. Maroon.
3 heroes. I think I'm gonna stay close to Uskulak until we unlock some more stuff. This arm literally just needs to get to the point where it cannot lose by having like 4 renders and a couple more of these units. Then we can do whatever we want. We don't even have to build an empire. Just need to destroy another faction. Couple of like 4 of these in the army will make the army unstoppable. They're really high power level units. This guy gives them 15% ward save, which is crazy. They do have friends. Look at that 50 attack on Chaos Warriors. I just find it really bizarre that of all the factions that are in this area, we are warring Warriors of Chaos. When we're supposed to be working together with them. That just bothers me. I mean, we can murder anybody, but it had to happen with the Warriors of Chaos. That Azazel faction is always so shit. They always have to do some stupid stuff and get killed. Never really a good faction. It's probably because the Kizl was way stronger than us at that moment when they declared war. It was just a random thing. Yeah, but they're gonna lose the good stuff to manage. It's never gonna be the same for them. They're just stupid. And we had the other planes to do other stuff. It literally adds nothing to the campaign other than just like dictating, you're gonna do this for the next 7+ turns. Drop everything else you were doing. These guys are not even in our area. We're not supposed to be even have contact with each other. This is not even player focus, it's just some random shit. It's like a really bizarre thing because of the distance.
These Astragos! Astragos Zulahua! Hey!
You see what happened in the Reichland campaign with Bloody Hands? Now that was some bizarre shit. Bloody Hands bothering the Emperor in this territory game. That are one of the shittiest factions in the game. And out of nowhere appeared to bother us. You guys are rank reps as well. You guys slay the Ruskis? What the hell? What are those? Maros and Ash? But have you seen that campaign, Cookies? They were nowhere close to us in the Clear War. If I didn't know any better, I think the game just bugged and they declared war on us out of nowhere. We didn't see them, they didn't see us, and they declared war. They didn't even have a connection, the Border Princess, when that happened. These Kenter renders are so ridiculous in this armor.
Hashut Sarasgon! Ta wattle paragrungi! Fridas Vatsanachron! Ta Kazak!
And every attack they did made no sense, Cookies. They lost every single fight. We didn't have to try anything. They were rank 1. That's what actually pisses me off. They didn't even do any damage to us. It looks so bad for them. I mean, the Empire is OP and all with their extra units, but still, that was embarrassing. If Azazel raises that place in the north, we might lose the commandment to Trog. Not really the end of the world, but still. We don't really need to hold any territories. We're at the point in the game we're just going to enhance this army, where it's going to be even more unstoppable, so we do whatever we want. And they're bothering us too much with territories, we're just going to ignore territories. Territories have no value for this faction, really. 202 labor. Oh, do you see, do we have to hold any territories? I don't see any.
Astragoth Julahu.
Probably gonna raise this place.
Victras. Thrina.
We're gonna focus his army.
Eso annuncu.
One more rank and we get a Master of the Conclave to improve relations with these factions. If we had this, he probably would have not attacked us randomly.
Ta urg arm ta wolthrung Kazak.
This guy is mainly for mobility here. Why is one yellow, one red here? Even has a blade master. Magical attacks and 50% range. Let's get the metal shifting. 12% more damage. We have melee stuff going as well.
Aula de Fasma. Drarth Jarik.
Got 9 attack, 12% weapon strength here. This gives Vanguard to all the hobgoblins. Look at this buffs, 30% speed, 25 charge. What the hell? I literally went the extra mile with this guy to create a hobgoblin army. You know what this reminds me of? That the original Scarsting with all those crazy values that were also applying twice. You know the original Scarsting charge values for the goblins? Before they changed that shit. This is gold. I keep forgetting this is gold. It was like that, Coke. Yeah, it was a really stupid charge values. Made the Skulkers and the Night Goblins do so much damage. % replenishment. We'll pile up some armaments and unlock some renders. And then we're just gonna smack whoever bothers us. The second army will be Gordus with the Hobgoblins, and Astragot will probably go for the extra bookend to renders, just because this 15% ward save is just too much. That's really strong. With enough renders, the shooters do not make no sense in this army. This unit has so much toughness because of that extra ward save, and technologies are excellent for this unit. If he raises it, he probably retreat towards us. Oh, he didn't move. That annoying fucker. We got a soul grinder of Zinch. Ever-changing blade. 10 attack, 15 AP magical attacks. Nothing really special. Sorcerer Priest, 10 voodoo. You got that from the office thingy. This does imbue stuff, right? That gun looks like something from Burning Crusade.
Suma grat barag drill up grew. Bailman see. Isan Hashut Anuku.
This guy could actually use more attack.
Wasat Sagrungia.
Now he also gets magic attacks.
Dis Hashut Ankor. Maroon.
Throw all the moon to take her settlement down.
Intre. Minun Zalaring Ankor.
Tribesmen, gather.
Let's lose the iron here. It's like this iron marble and stuff is the only thing that matters here. Temple of Heimkel. 7,500 per tier 3. A lot. This is 750 armaments for the next tier. We get onto the large guys. Bull Cantor renders dual axes. Bull Cantor renders. We have the dual axes in the army, right? These are the other ones. 18 on team, that's huge. The regular renders have more defense and I think they have some kind of shields. They just have yeah, they have some shields. $750 armaments. That seems like a lot for these things. Can unlock a couple of extras instead.
Itharis ut Asgard. Itharis.
We're losing control here because of the ogre's raiding. This thing is 250 to get a second one. $337 now. What is the first thing for a murderous charge? Murderous charge. Vanguard. Blood grid is nasty. This goes up quite a bit. Goes 12 per unit. It's with 2 irons makes all the difference.
You things.
These guys that war with Boris, but they're on the other side of the map here. Meanwhile, Boris is next to their settlement.
bailmancy. Do not frustrate me.
Looks like we lost Frozen Landing to Trog.
You bring a message, or just your flesh for me to eat?
Suru Garas! Wadal! Aku Barak! Maruna! Afrinko! Move him!
Probably gonna get a scout here and they're gonna go a different direction.
Is a rink!
What do we get here? 45 charge bonus on these things. What the fuck is the 45? Why do you have so much charge bonus?
Reek!
All to give them 15 here, huh?
Akso Ardugal! Skossuzul!
This buffs from the Hobgoblin guy are hilarious. Yeah, this guy has some ridiculous stuff. 20% upgrade action, double experience, 6 leadership, 10 phys resist, replenishment, immune psychology, 9 attack, 20% damage, 50% ammunition, 20% missile strength, 9 defense, 25 missile resistance, 30% speed, 25 charge. I guess they wanted to go crazy with the hobgoblins with this guy. They also have solid technologies as well and battle skills. Look at the battle skill here. So they have the Ungar one here, leadership and defense. Then this guy grants them lower upgrade, more leadership. But look at this. 10% speed, 5 attack, 12 missile strength, and 10% ward save. Here they can also get Vanguard, yeah. They're really cheap. Just need to build them up with experience and skills. Dragonhof wants monies. We've been to Volari, Great Hall of Grisus. We've been to Dragonhof as well. Let's see what the Haunted Forest has to deliver us. Some raw materials. Convoy started Zarnagrund.
Gorndok! Hapgruasardu!
Forget about their skills. So it's like just Granka take over pasta. What's the army looking right now? These guys have 2 ogres. Even a solid 9 units here. They have frenzy, man. Who gives them frenzy, man? I don't want to pay for this shit. So they get frenzy from the Hellforge, but it doesn't cost us anything. Nice. Nice. This is the guy with the ward save, right? Have to pay on upkeep? No.
Is on Wolfrong.
This is their cargo. Why you ask such question, Dark Hill Die? Are you having fun? I hate it. Wanted to switch to another game, but that Azazel is pissed me off.
Zulahu. Dabararthun.
Let's have a question that makes Elix appear. Listen to we there. Listen to we, he knows. How many drinks you need to start having fun? Really depends what I'm playing, man. If I start drinking, it might just even piss more. It's like if I started drinking now and I see this top bar here and then I said started mentioning Hexoatl being in the game. Especially they ended it when before I had enough fun with Lord Croak. Those haters. Dark Hill Dice says, like, I'm impressed you're not drinking alcohol playing this game. Yeah, I'm impressed you come here watch this shit every day. Or just want to display your cock in the chat. This is my first time playing Chaos Dwarfs, yeah. Do like me the idea of getting 24 defense and 30 armor on pressure spot on battle. So, Dark Hill Die, would you love watching it more if I was having fun or if I was just complaining about things? What you prefer? Fun Elich or bitch Elich? Why not both? 50-50? That's how I roll. Get the scout, Azazel will not attack us. I just want to cause damage here. Oh, hey there, friend. If we out-resolve, they're just dead. Not doing that much damage. You know, was that really necessary, Azazel? Was that really necessary? Goddamn whack-a-mole cockroach. That was a random thing that happened.
Duck.
There's really no point finding him here because his army is destroyed, top manager. It's just more effective.
Orkiskuf, dat skatsal konver fadrathjar. Is karts Hashut Spengrin Arnudem.
This is for his hammer. Question mark, huh? I don't think I've seen that before. Defending Azazel grants 4 leadership to the army and 3% weapon strength for lords and heroes in the army.
Kandar Angrom Epetu.
It's an ambush, huh?
Elgramus. Hashut Sharmita Drinkaras.
Frozen Landing, who are these guys? Our modern tribe is back, but who really controls them? Zazel, huh?
Dark, your life.
Zazel, fuck off, man. Go bother Kislev or some shit. Messing up with my plans and the campaign flow.
Water! Sulahu. Star. Garisti.
Basalt body wins a magic power reserve +3 per turn and +10 minimum. We get a Master of the Conclave, which increases relations with Wars of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, over Kingdoms, Beasts, and Norska. The reason I out-resolved that fight, top manager, because I don't want to fight Azazel. I don't care about fighting that faction at all. That shit should not even happen in the first place. And just one click dead, we get replenished. It really annoys me that he declared war in the first place. If we can get an out-resolve, it's just a lower annoyance. But that shit makes no sense what happened there. Digging range bonus increased. I really don't really get this ability, but we'll see. So basically, once you get the iron at Uskulak, you're starting to get shit on these armaments. There is more iron at Temple Heimkel. This looks so bizarre. Look at this. 70 charge bonus on these things. I like that stuff like this exists. Just makes me feel bad. The Green Knight and the Gothic have nothing. This will be a 400 workload. We're gonna need some more labor. So what the hell do we even build here? I guess it could be a recruitment building. Maybe we build the war machines here so we don't have to build in the capital. This is a nice province for us, but it stretches a bit. Especially if the chaos can bother us at the same time. It's not really a reliable garrison to tier 3. It makes sense for the war machines. So this border is, look at this, adjacent. We literally just pop here and start recruiting on that other province. This just requires raw materials and we can upgrade. Preferably with commandment. What is this? Raid Prague? I don't think so. Race Prague.
Ardugal Sarklat.
I don't care about going there. Just here to end this war so I can go to a Silver Pinnacle. It's kind of hilarious that this faction is assigned Lamian sisterhood, not Karakadrin. Because this is literally one of the most absolute trivial factions in the game. Especially the Kragadrak as well. Karakadrin seems to be doing well.
My slayer
Warring Azak and they might even have the upper hand. They do still control capital and they're taking Kazdirkulas as well.
These Hashut and
Imagine they get an army of slayers, so when we get Bulkent or Renders, if my guys aren't infantry, they'll still murder slayers because the ward's safe. Kakadrak literally overwhelmed. They have a really tough spot.
Rokwak Sumarikazen.
Let's take Frozen Landing first. The small settlements getting hit when you're playing Chaos Dwarfs actually super costly to lose. Because for some reason they put 7 turns here. With ridiculous cost. This garrisons can't handle anything.
Suru Garas. Conclav Agrimazu. Deb Ardugal Engaris.
We're taking this place. Now to stop war with Azazel. Now and before he doesn't even want Pistol anymore.
Why are you so loathsome? So unworthy of
Why are you
my
bothering me? Go bother
attention?
Kiesel, man.
Good.
Okay, now back with the original plan. We smacked Azazel. We did lose enough choice in the process. We got the this guy up and running. Up and running. Firing drills, hobgoblins, 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 hobgoblin archers, hobgoblin archers.
Is a rink. Dagorn Bezeki.
30% speed and 25 charge? What the fuck? This unit has now 124 speed. With 75 charge. And I get another 10% speed. What is this madness? This is now a factory. Just schedule 4K arm. Going to Uskulak to recruit more Centaurs. Bull Centaurs. Still things around this area. Some of the managers started camp down there. This on tier 3 still look very poor. It's at least 7 units. Not very expensive for a garrison building. Not getting enough labor here, huh? Have Zoran Uskul for labor, Germani Malis for labor. This one has a little bit more labor. Might as well switch some slaves from Gormadi Mountains. We need way more work loaded, heavy memo overloaders on Uskul. So we lowered the remove labor from the Gormarin Mountains, and then added labor to Zorn Uskul, and then you apply here to pay the one-time fee for that to transfer. Zorn Uskul needs more labor here. I guess we need more military to do shit to get more labor. Who knows, maybe we actually need the tyrant here for more labor.
Grimas da Balardu!
Is it me, or is this the worst port ever in Total War series, Warhammer series? The shit is even worse than the original Tomb King ports. It looks like worse than original Tomb King ports. Like, what the hell, man? These guys have raw materials, armaments, influence, regular gold, and they couldn't put a single resource on these things. Just get the regular Bookenter renders, I got shields and more defense. I don't want to pay 750 armaments here for the next tier. And then we double it to 1500. Man, there's like shit ton of armaments required with these things still. I guess need another iron. We get iron at Uskulak and iron at Temple Heimkel, and all of a sudden we're rolling in armaments. I don't know how I'm gonna Frozen Land and can get a mine there. But looks like we got enough raw materials. This is 300 for 200, and then there's additional 100 here for another 100. Kinda wants you to upgrade at least once. We had the factory at Nochozi, but it was destroyed by Azazel. Nobody started a war yet on the side of the Chaos Dwarf Wastelands. There's Grimgor and Karakar nearby. Grimgor is getting out of control while we're doing our thing. At some point might even attack us. Azak has been destroyed. It looks like Karakadrin won. Hobgoblin Standard. A science Hobgoblin unit gets 5 defense and 10 leadership. They'll have like million leadership sources.
You are not welcome.
Looks like Karakadrin is ruling here. Hopefully they go to war with Sylvania or Draika.
Abguru! Sulahu! Bestarison!
Get more Bulkent renders. So we can give them Murderous Charge, Devastating Flanker, or the Vanguard. Murderous Charge seems to be the most for them. They do go so direct. Flying Cows better Manticores? Yeah, the Great Taurus is just better Manticore. The Lamasso guy is closer to a Manticore, but it has 2 Shadow spells. While the big one is has really good stats. Even on the base, it's way better, even without the buffs. Oh, look at these boys, some more 15% ward save, tough killers. So, one more kills were available, you know. We don't even have his unique skill, which will lower the upkeep on these units by 20% and grant them 10 more AP. Slowly turning into a beastman army here. Well, the iron mines of Uskulak are giving us resources. And these resources we just go make stompy. And they can get additional 12% damage and 9 charge. And additional... gonna get Perfect Vigor rank 7 as well. And then additional 12% damage, 12 charge, and 10 Fizz resist. These guys do have shields instead of anti-infantry. They also have more defense. Is there anything in the water here? Well, you know what's hilarious? This army costs only 600. The Skaven are really moving weird around.
Maruna.
3150 here.
Bailman Seer, Izan Hashut Anuku.
I mean, look at their price on the recruitment. They're actually quite expensive on the recruitment. This is 10% cheaper as well. We're gonna pay for this shit though. We're gonna put us into negative.
Bailman Seer.
We're gonna get a bunch more materials here, but a massive workload. We really need more laborers. Gonna go have to get slaves all around. Time to target these ogres and these greenskins of Emperors below us. I guess Karakad is gonna attack us. Be cool they go to war with Draika while we deal with this area. Look at Grimgor is actually expanding the Chaos Dwarf Wastelands. Looks like going into Imrik.
Let's have you then. All you want.
Rank 3 must have an active VA. This is one really chaotic area here. Let's see what we get here. 10% speed and 5% ward save for the big flyers. Armored cost minus 10% for increasing capacity of melee and missile infantry units. Magic item drop chance plus 50%. Labor gain post battle plus 5%. 2 turns only.
Ma Endrin Kuli as what?
I'll be surprised if Karakar don't attack us. At least we get to have fun with Asaka's army once we get all these stomp things going. Just pretend we're playing Beastman. Shield of Thorns, what a piece of crap. A Graveguard as well. This is the worst ability from Lore of Life. At least you don't have to pay for it to cast it. Anyways, boys, this is it for part 2 of this Chaos Wazaks. After a short break, I'll be back with some Fallout. There's no time for bed yet. It's only, I don't know how much time it is, but I'll see you guys in a bit.